here we go. It is December 21st of 2024. And this is the 2025 12-month annual vision grand oracle card reading. Welcome, welcome. It's an honor and a joy to get to journey with you. If you have not yet, make sure that you get your water, get yourself a little bit of a snack if needs be, and of course, light your candle because we are in for a nice long ride going through all 12 months of 2025. We're taking a journey into the future. We're going to see what is happening, what we're going to learn, what we're going to become in 2025. By the way, type live in the comments below. If you are watching this live, go ahead and type live in the comments below. If you're here on December 21st of 2024, and if you are watching this throughout the year on the replay, go ahead and type replay in the comments so that I can see who is following along for the year during the year of 2025. But we're going to be projecting into the future. On average, this tends to take about a good 3 hours. 2.5 to 3 hours. Last year, for the first time, I've been doing this for 8 years. So, hi, Andrea. Hi, Carol. Good to see you. I've been doing this for 8 years. It's usually about 3 hours. But 2024, when we did that back in 2023, that took 5. So, I have no idea how long we're going to be here today. Energetically, as I've projected out over 2025, the year doesn't feel as crazy. Hi, Amy. As 2024. So energetically, there appears to be, just at first glance, less kerfuffle in 2025 than in 2024. And overall, for the year of 2025, at the beginning of December, on December 1st of 2024, I picked a card for myself to be like, oh, what do I have to expect? What do I myself need to know about 2025? And let me see if I can find it in the cards. Again, type in hashtag live if you're watching live, hashtag replay if you're joining us for the replay. But the overall reading for, looking for that card, I shuffled the cards, so excuse me for a moment while I go find it. The overall reading for 2025 that I received at the beginning of this month was this one, the Dreamer. The Dreamer. It is 0. I was very surprised, and it came right side up. The Dreamer. And so we're going to start with the overall, like the overview of 2025, and then we're going to break it down month by month by month. Make sure that you're hydrated. Cheers. You have your snacks, your candle, your who's taking notes, by the way? Who's got their journal open and ready? If you're driving, be careful. I've gotten all kinds, all kinds of people joining these live streams over the year. Hi, Julie. Good to see you. So the Dreamer, this is our overall reading for 2025. And I'm going to leave this up on the screen for the entire reading. I'm going to leave it up the whole way, but I'm going to read to you what we need to know overall for 2025, especially for those of you who are impatient. You're like, I don't want to hear every month. I don't want to stay for the whole thing. I don't care. I just want to know what's going to happen. Gotcha. This is the abbreviated version. 0 in the major arcana, the dreamer, Archangel Metatron, a leap of faith, follow your dreams, unexpected opportunities. The angels bring you this card because you're entering a new and exciting phase of your life. It's important that you believe in yourself and know that the benevolent universe wants you to succeed. Now is the time for faith and commitment to your dreams. Take any necessary steps to move forward with confidence. Listen to your own inner guidance about following your dreams, but be open to information from others regarding the detailed steps to take. You may need additional input or guidance from an expert before proceeding, but don't let this stall your forward movement. Actively seek the insight you need. Additional meanings of this card: leaps of faith, creative solutions, unexpected opportunities, asserting your independence, the need for optimistic approaches to challenges. Archangel Metatron is the overseer of those who are new to the spiritual path and to young people who are spiritually aware. He's a wonderful guide to call upon to help you overcome awkwardness and fully commit to taking action and moving forward the toward the fruition of your dreams. With Metatron's help, you can retain childlike awe and wonder while making your way in the world. So the vision that I saw when I pulled this card over 2025 was start over. I'm going to regather my cards. The main message is start over. And the portal is open. For 2025, if you look at 0, you want to think of it as like an open door. And even, let me bring him closer again. See how he's walking through a portal? He's got a dog. Got this unicorn dragon situation. Some dude up in the corner watching from the sky. But he's paused at the portal. He could be paused. He could be walking through. Notice there's coins at his feet. It's time for you to make a decision to start over and decide what you're going to do with this open portal, because the door is open. The way has been made clear. All of the blocks have been removed. The door is open. It's time. It's your time to step through. 2025 is going to give you the opportunity to go through a portal of ascension, of expansion, of paradigm shift. And it's up to you if you're going to take that up or if you're going to pause at the portal and be like, I don't know about all that unicorn. There's money right here at my feet. I don't know who that is, that guy up in the corner. I don't know how I feel about going through into something totally new and starting over completely. Look at all this stuff that I built. Look at all of these things that I believe, that I stand for, that I am. Can I go through this portal? Is it mine? Is it someone else's? You are either going to pause at the portal or you're going to jump right through. This could be you stepping through, like, finally. But it's up to you. 2025, numerologically, talking and go gadget mouth. Numerologically speaking, we have twos, we have a 5, we have a 0, and altogether it's 9. 2 equals relationships and contrast. 0 equals open, new, portal, and amplification. 5 is change, shifts, disruption. And then we want to go with 20. Massive relationships. Then we go with what's 25, which is 7. This is education, learning, curiosity, research. So I'll put R&D, research and development. And then 2025 equals 9. And that is completion, conclusion. Oh, go gadget writing. And done. 2025 is a 9-year. And so this is for finishing. Bringing things to a close and completing things. Interesting how when I heard from Spirit that the portal is open and we're starting over, it's a 9-year, which means closing the door on a certain era in yourself, in your life, in your career, in your family. The portal is open because something is coming to completion for you. You're done. That era of your life is over as of 2025. And you will have the opportunity to step through a portal into the next era, the new era. And you could say, like, oh yeah, Victoria, no, it's a new year. Obviously, 2024 is over and I'm stepping into 2025. Isn't that what you're talking about? No, I'm talking about an era. So this is like decade, 20, 30, 40-year era, like a large amount of time, not just a year. This is a new identity. A whole new identity that you have the opportunity to step into in 2025. But there are those of you who are going to pause at the portal because you're too scared. My spirit guide said, because you're too distracted. Okay, distracted by relationships, distracted by all the new shiny stuff going on, distracted by all the disruption, the change, the shifts happening. Like, oh my God, look at what they're saying in the news. Look at what's going on with the school. Look at what's going on with my son. Look at what's all of the things change. It changes of your body and your skin. Distracted by massive relationship change, right? So maybe a love coming in or love leaving, someone getting born or someone dying, like big relationship shifts. and then distracted by, oh, I got to go back to school. Oh, I got to learn more. I got to get another certificate. I got to have more degrees than a thermometer in order to be okay to go through the portal, or else I'm not worthy, right? And then distracted by trying to finish everything and never getting to it. You got too many hands, too many things, too many loose ends distracting you. Is this resonating with anyone yet? Who's vibrating? Go ahead and type it in the comments below. Send me an emoji, send me some hearts if this is resonating or you're starting to see things for yourself. By the way, the person who's really reading your year is not me. It's the voice in your head, heart, and body that is responding to everything that is being said. I refer to that as your intuition. Your guides are the real authority here, not me. I'm just a talking head on screen in red. Woo! Right? I'm not the authority here. What matters most is how you feel. You are the center of all authority and wisdom. I have students and clients of mine who are on the call right now, who are on the live stream right now. Your guides are talking to you. Yes or yes. Type it in the comments. Yes or yes. Do you hear your spirit guide saying, she's talking about this. Oh, this is about this person. This is about da 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 da. Are your guides talking to you? You tell me, because that's where truth is, not in me. Not in me. I'm here to catalyze your relationship with your intuition, right? Amy says, yes, her guides are talking to her, right? Honor the fact that you have the front row seat to what's about to happen. Andrea says, yes, both of them are client, long-term, multi-year, well, clients of mine and students of this work. But your spirit guides, your intuition, your gut is going to tell you what this is for you. And that's why it's extremely important for you to be taking notes while you're hearing about each month as we go through it, and while you're hearing about the messages in the numbers and everything as we go through it, is because something's going to pop up, or or something's gonna yell, right? With Amy, oh my gosh, part of your intuition is going to start popping off as we're going through all of the months by months, right? And you need to document that for you, because I'm going to tell you what I see and what I'm hearing from my spiritual vantage point about, like, it's time to start over. The portal is open, or get off the pot. Because if you just wait, by the way, come 2026, the portal will close. So you have 1 year to figure it out. You have 1 year to, all right, I'm pausing at the portal, and then maybe let me just slide in at the you have a year to figure it out, but the portal is open for you to enter an entirely new era of your life. And as you listen to what all the cards and everything says, the real reading is going on in here and in here for you. It's not me. It's not this right here. It's this and this. Capiche? Do you understand? Do you understand? Yes, yes. All righty. So with that, let's take a quick survey of 2025 is the year of the what? Looks like we've got the year of the snake. The year of the snake. Let's check this out. What type of snake? It is the wood snake. So wood in the feng shui, I'm going to write that down. Go gadget. Wood snake. here. Wood and feng shui has to do with rapid growth, expansion, and ascension. Okay. So be kind to yourself. When we have that kind of energy, when we have wood energy, that means that things are going to move fast. Things are going to progress fast, right? And that the wood snake, it starts in February, right? Or late January, early February is when Chinese New Year happens. Um, but it's important for us to understand that wood is fast moving energy, whereas snake is all about wisdom and intelligence, as well as being deeply grounded, deeply grounded, being connected to the earth. Lucky colors for snake energy is black, red, and yellow. Lucky flowers are orchid and cactus. Let me see here. Anything else we need to know about snake as we go into the energy? My spirit guides are saying no. So, snake, look up snake spirit guide. And if you are watching live, feel free, if you want to copy paste into the chat wherever you're watching. I know we have a few people on YouTube, we have a few people on Facebook, we have a few people on LinkedIn watching live, but any other resources that you want to pull in. But long story short, the message of wood snake I'm hearing from my spirit guides is about being grounded, because things are going to go fast. Stay grounded. Double down on your personal grounding practice, because things are going to go fast. And think of it, as he's going through the portal here, how will he get through it? He has to step through. He has to be connected to the ground. He can't be ignoring anything in him. He's not going to be able to make it if he isn't paying attention to the earth beneath him and owning what's his. Right? Her owning what's hers. Own your piece of the pie, your piece of the world. Be present to your body. Be present to your feelings and your emotions if you need to grieve, right? Be present to your energy, your schedule, your needs, your preferences, your boundaries in the wood snake year, because things are going to go fast and super fast. Okay. And we need to be grounded like a snake crawling along the ground, right? And shedding skin rapidly, calling on all of the totemic wisdom of snake. Bring it in, bring it in. Any other messages from snake, you go ahead and drop in the comments or write for yourself as we move forward. With that, I'm going to have a sip. Stay hydrated, because we're about to get into high gear going into the first month of the year. However, I need a tech moment, because all of the HD photos and all of the manual that includes all of the new moons, the full moons, all of the retrogrades, everything is on our online community on School. And if you haven't joined us yet, by the way, what are you doing? What are you doing? So let me see here. Can I change my name, edit name? And I'm going to change my name to the URL to join us on School. Movement. Let's see if this fits. John, that's how you join us on School. We have it in our pinned post. So as we go throughout the reading today for 2025, what we're going to do is what we're going to do is we are going to be uploading the HD photos of all of the notes, all of the cards, and everything will be right there as soon as you log in. And if you haven't logged into school lately, right, or you need to take out a membership, etc., you go to the URL on screen, all one word, Be Visionary Movement, and all lowercase, by the way, so that you can have access to that. With that, I'm going to take a second to open up School app. The app right there on your phone, which is so fabulous. This is so easy. By the way, who loves being on School? Who loves this? How easy is this? We're going to take a photo. Your comment. Can I attach a file? I'm going to take a photo. Okay, and then we're going to do snap, use photo, and HD photos of annual reading. Sent, uploaded, done. So for those of you who have your membership in School, you're going to have access to that live in real time. You're going to be getting push notifications as each one gets uploaded. So let's get to this. As I was journeying on how I'm going to read 2025, my spirit guide showed me that I'm going to be using 3 decks. And the compass model, again, because we need direction, right? So again, the compass. And this is going to be January. You could see this as north, south, east, and west. You could see this as the head, the heart, the body, and the spirit. You could see this as in front and behind, the masculine and the feminine. You could see this as the mental. This is the emotional. This is the spiritual. And this is the physical. You could see this as visible. The top half is visible reality and the bottom half is invisible. This is outer. Top half is outer. Bottom half is inner. We could see this, the left half as the past. And we'll see the right half as the future. Every direction has so many meanings. But we're going to keep that month by month. I'm going to crack open our fabulous manual because we also are just finishing up a retrograde, I believe, on January the 2nd. One sec. I'm just going to open up my annual vision manual. And for those of you who are following along in School, it's right there in your pinned post or on the calendar for today. Yeah. So the Mercury retrograde from 2024 finishes up on January 2nd. So we're going to begin the pre-shadow. We're going to begin the pre-shadow right off in the beginning of the month. So M retro and Jan 2. So that means for the first 2 weeks of the month, we're going to be in the post shadow. So we're going to be in the shadow of a Mercury retrograde at the beginning of 2025. We are in the midst of Mercury retrograde right now. And what that essentially means is that, every 3 to 4, usually 3 times per year. Oh, hello. You just like flew out. You're going to the top, eh? Every 3 to 4 times per year, we have this experience of Mercury as a planet appearing to go backwards. It isn't actually going backwards. It is an optical illusion in the night sky. And what Mercury governs is travel, technology, communication, and commerce, issues, accidents, problems, hiccups, setbacks, mix-ups in travel, technology, communication, and commerce. And this happens for you, not against you. This is to help you innovate and improve your systems every so often. Oh, hello. Yep. To improve your systems every so often throughout the year. And so we're going to begin the year in the shadow, the post shadow, not the pre shadow, in the post shadow of a Mercury retrograde. And so what that means is we could still be having issues in travel, technology, communication, and commerce, again, to help you learn to innovate and improve the systems that support your life or sabotage your life. Help get them out of the way. Here we go. Okay. Love it. Whoa! Whoa, Nelly! I guess this is a heavy card. Jeez Louise. Thank you. We got one more card to pull. Wait. We're dropping everything all over the floor because life and Mercury retrograde. La la la. One more card. Here comes. The 3 card decks that we're using. One is the Angels of Abundance. Nope. Angel Tarot cards deck. Sorry, I still got Andrea's reading on the mind. Shout out to you, Andrea, ordering your custom 12-month reading. Delivered that just before we went live this morning. Amazing. So we have the Angel Tarot cards by Doreen Virtue. We have the Isis Oracle by Alana Fairchild. And then we have Earth Magic by Stephen D. Farmer. Interesting. Spring equinox. Okay. Just staying. Alrighty. And let's begin, cheers again, with January. All for one for all. January 2025. We're going to begin with the Page of Fire is how things are looking on the outside. What's happening underneath is the 5 of Air, underneath the surface. What's going to pull us forward is the Temple of Black Obsidian. And then what is going to keep us grounded as we move forward is spring equinox rebirth. one by one, I'm going to pull these cards. Let me just fix this thing over here. One sec. Mercury retrograde, I'm telling you. Off to a little bit of an exciting start. Okay. So, in January of 2025, we have the Page of Fire is what's going to be going on in our outer world. And it says outgoing, creative, confident, mischievous, news of an exciting new endeavor, use your originality and ingenuity. Now, fire in the minor arcana has to do with action and influence. It is the masculine, it is output, it is producing things being seen physically, taking action, action, action is January of 2025. My spirit guides are saying the year is going to start off with a bang. Like things are going to go gangbusters, fast, intense, new, innovation, rapid fire. Like rapid fire innovation is going to happen in January of 2025, right out the gate. So the page has to do with, if you think of Paige as like freshman in high school, so new kid on the block, new people, new programs, new departments, new policies, new classes, new things to deal with. And then fire is the fire of action and movement. So in the outer visible world, and what you're going to see in the news, what's going to be on your mind, what's going to be out there in social media is everything popping off. Like it's going to the beginning, like January of 2025 is going to be very, very active. And a lot of new stuff happening. People launching brand new businesses, people starting new relationships, people giving birth, right, or getting pregnant. There's a lot of fast moving action energy in January of 2025. So that's what it's going to look like on the outside. Beneath the surface, though, right? So that's you yourself maybe look like, I'm out, I'm doing a lot of stuff. Look at all of the new things, new offers, new opportunities, new travel, new year, new you, yada yada. You may look that way, but beneath the surface, here's what's going on. 5 of air as a challenger. 5 of air as a challenger. So numerology 5 is about shifts, change, dealing with things being different. And air is the mind, thoughts, words that we use. I'm just going to fix this one thing really fast so that we don't have to do it for the rest of the reading. Thank you. So 5 of air has to do with changing your mind, but resisting changing your mind. That's why it's upside down, resisting things being different, resisting the shift, resisting doing things differently, resisting talking about things differently, including yourself, your life, your business, your body. It's upside down. And when a card is upside down, that means it's a challenger. So it means you're challenged to take a look at this. You could be also resisting taking a look at something going on in the card. So beneath the surface, there's this mental turmoil. Air is the energy of the mind, of words, of story, of news. And beliefs. So there's going to be a lot of beliefs being challenged right out the gate in January of 2025. There's going to be also this feeling of not understanding or not even conceiving of, right? Because it's air, it's the mind of the change that's happening, like struggling to understand. Upside down, struggling. Five, change, air, understand, struggling to understand the change is what's going to be going on beneath the surface. And so, although on the outside everything may look like rah rah shish boo ba, balls to the wall, here we go, right? Page of fire on the outside, but on the inside, behind the scenes, emotionally, there's just I can't quite understand, or I'm resisting understanding or resisting talking about this. I'm resisting learning. Like the change. I'm resisting the change. I just don't fundamentally get it. Be kind to yourself in January 2025 if that's your situation. What do we do about it? Right? We could get stuck in the past, or we can allow spirit and the divine to pull us forward. And that's why we have these two other decks in addition to the tarot each month to help us, because we're dealing with what's happening outwardly and how we're processing that inwardly. Does this make sense? Yes, yes. Type in the comments if this is resonating thus far. So, okay, things are going super fast, lightning speed outwardly, excitement, a lot of excitement going on. And then mentally feeling stressed and not understanding. What is the first thing that we need to do to not get held up at the portal, right? Because 2025, we got to start over. The portal is open. Don't pause at the portal. How are we going to stop ourselves from pausing at the portal? And the shamanic card tells us spring equinox rebirth. I will. My spirit guide just said it's time to read. Reading is fundamental. I love it. Rebirth. The spring equinox, also called the vernal equinox, occurs on March 20th or 21 in the northern hemisphere and September 20th or 21 in the southern hemisphere. This is the point when the sun crosses the plane of the equator and day and night are the same length across the planet. Earth Mother is pregnant and birthing once again. Crops can once again be planted. This card features a rendition of Ostara, sometimes spelled Oestra or Easter, a Germanic goddess of spring. Ostara is also a Northern European name for Astarte, which means womb, and is another name for Venus, the goddess of love, passion, and creativity. The Christian holiday of Easter stems from this goddess, and in this card we see some archetypal symbols of the spring equinox that represents the rebirth of the world, such as rabbits, eggs, and flowers. It is indeed a time for renewal. You thought this passage you have been through would never end. Just as certain as the light of the world fades every few months, it makes its return and the earth rejoices. The fresh breath of spring sweeps away all the cobwebs acquired from the absence of the light. The light acquired from the absence The light is now obviously increasing as nature begins to emerge in all her many forms, shapes, and colors that remind us of the continual cycles of Earth Mother. This cycle of rebirth you are experiencing follows a considerably challenging time. Any tears you may have shed have cleared the way for what has been gestating, which is now ripe and ready to emerge. That which no longer serves you needs to be put to rest so that a freshness and newness of spirit can make itself known to you. Sometimes birth can be painful, particularly in that passage just before delivery, yet what emerges can be fresh and beautiful. Be with the emergence of this next cycle with faith and grace. So, my spirit guides are saying the reason why spring equinox is coming up in January of 2025 is to help give us some extra energy to flow with this fast moving, like accelerated pace of progress going on so that we don't get caught up. Relax into your rebirth. Declare to yourself, I am now having a rebirth. I'm entering my rebirth era. This is my rebirth. Let it be a celebration. Otherwise, you're going to get held in the past. You're going to keep waiting at the portal rather than, I'm just going to uncover her face because I just want to see her beautiful eyes. We want to not get stuck in the past or hide with our head in the sand, but take it head on of, okay, all this stuff is changing. So am I. I am now coming back to life. I am having my rebirth. This is my rebirth era. I claim it. I receive it in January of 2025. This is my rebirth. Embracing the rebirth is what's going to propel you out of the past and help lubricate that movement forward. Now, what's going to pull you forward into the future is Temple of Black Obsidian, the Dark Healing Chamber. So this is from the Isis Oracle Cards deck. Let's get it. Temple of, whoop. Hello, stray card. Thank you. Hold, please, while I find the reading. S T, I know my ABCs. Whoop, 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 whoop. Here we are. Sit back, relax, take this in. Beloved initiate, the most challenging task is not to confront an external enemy, but to take courage in both hands and journey within, to meet our own dark self and begin the healing task of bringing love, acceptance, and light to it. That is the sacred purpose of any enemy, within or without, to bring us more deeply into our own being as we seek to find and heal the darkness within. The Temple of Black Obsidian is a ruthlessly honest place of raw love and healing, truly profound and lasting. Deep relief and transformation can occur here. Black Obsidian is protective and revealing. It will prevent harm from external or internal forces, but it will also reveal that which has been lurking in the shadows of the self, trying to avoid being brought out into the open for fear of condemnation. The biggest challenge we face in entering the Temple of Black Obsidian is our own unwillingness to love and accept all parts of us. There's more, but my spirit guide said to tell you this. All the excitement in the media is going to try and make you freaked out. It's going to try and tell you who the enemy is and direct and harvest your energy from you by freaking you out. That's how it works. You shake the tree of the viewer, and then all of the apples of energy fall out of the tree, and then you harvest the apples and walk away. But what if the tree needed those apples? What if the tree was growing those apples? You being the tree. So there's going to be a lot of excitement and emotional intensity, a lot of action going on. What's going to pull you forward is whenever you feel afraid, go within and ask yourself, what is the pattern in me that's creating this fear? because in spiritual truth, I have absolutely nothing to be afraid of. The lesson of Black Obsidian: I am safe and protected and grounded. You can get Black Obsidian stone, by the way, to remind you of this in January of 2025. But do not let anything or anybody try and harvest negativity out of you by freaking you out and following all of the drama going on. No, 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 no. Focus on the earth beneath your feet so that you can make it through your portal. Otherwise, you're just going to give all of this powerful, insightful, remember the wisdom of the snake, all of this insightful energy that's right here for you. You need to go into your own temple. I have a black obsidian mirror actually on my altar, and that represents, black obsidian represents reflection on my own dark side and helping me integrate the parts of myself that I may reject, helping me integrate and metabolize the parts of life that I may be afraid of or reject or avoid, right? Go in. Go in and do your shadow work. That's what's going to propel you into the future, is your spiritual development, especially your shadow work in January 2025. Don't let what's going on out here distract you, because the things that are coming up for you in January of 2025 are for you. They're part of your rebirth that is happening this year. And so you need to make space for your shadow work. And if you need help doing shadow work, you don't know what that is, DM me. DM me on Insta, DM me on Facebook, right? I'm not so much on LinkedIn, but you could try DMing me there if you're watching there. But DM me on Instagram or Facebook if you want to know more about shadow work, or if you're on school, of course, you can DM me there as well. And we can go into it. And I'm intrigued to see what we're going to do as a community during January of 2025 around shadow work. With that, that completes our January. What's going to happen there in January of 2025? So we're going to take a moment for some technology, or we're going to say January 2025. And then we're going to attach file. We're going to take a photo. Alrighty, and use photo. We're going to upload. There you have it. All our members on school have access to the HD photo immediately. And now we're just gonna change the channel. Well, as I change over all of the cards, tell me what's coming up for you hearing all this. I'm curious. Is any of this resonating? Do tell in the comments below as we switch on over. And prepare for February. I love you, and you're dropping the magnets, Victoria. Ooh. Take your time, do it right, girl. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, and we're going to erase January. And if you are just joining us live, make sure you put hashtag live in the comments. If you want our manual where you have all of the dates for January 2025, as well as, not for nothing, hundreds and hundreds of meditations by entrepreneurs, for entrepreneurs, meditations by Reiki masters, for Reiki masters, go ahead and join us on School. It's right here on screen, school.com/Be Visionary Movement. February. Let's get it. So, again, the cards are about what's going on in the outer world, what we see in front of us, it's occupying our mind, and then what's going on in our inner world, what's in our hearts. Pull it. The tarot for February. Okay, interesting. Four of air. One down. This is what's going on overall, outwardly. Beneath the surface. Resisting. We are resisting the awakening. Very interesting. What do we do about it? What's going to keep us from pausing at the portal? Well, of course, perspective. Very nice. And then, what will... Really? Gotta move these things around. I will. By the next time I do this, I'm going to have so much more counter space. And so it is. What's going to pull us into the future and propel us through the portal in February? Abundance of Sothis. Very interesting. Okay. There we go. Hydrating. I love it. Julie, that sounds awesome, by the way. I'm just seeing the comments. I love it. Hi, Booklet. Nice to see you. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for stopping by. February of 2025. Here's what we have to expect. In the outer, in the visible world, outside of us and around us, what we're going to see, Four of air. Time to rest or take a vacation. Allow more time before making a decision. Meditation may provide answers. Four of air. Air, of course, is the mind understanding. It is our words, our thoughts, our stories, and how we communicate in that respect. And then four has to do with stability and anchoring, earth, structure, organization, consistency, discipline, order. So four of air represents getting your head on straight, getting organized, and really setting things in the place that they need to go, and feeling like you are solid, you understand, you're much more confident mentally, right? So we're telling a story of confidence. So outwardly, what we're going to be seeing, my spirit guides are saying, is a lot of discourse around decision making, back and forth, but in a balanced way. So the four represents, okay, sobriety. We're not just doing things willy-nilly here. No, we're going to check the box. We're going to go through procedures. We're going to have checks and balances. We're going to have checklists. We're going to be organized outwardly in February of 2025. And it's important for you to organize yourself, organize your schedule for your business, for your lifestyle, for your health, for your finances. My spirit guides even say decluttering, 4 of air. So making sure things are organized in your physical environment as well, or even thinking about, right? Because it's air, getting clear, learning about like, how do I want to reorganize my life, my space, my schedule? How do I want to get things stable again? Also, 4 of air has to do with being mentally balanced versus mentally imbalanced. So this is mental health awareness and being mentally stable, getting therapy, getting support, um, getting real, having a reality check, uh, getting your head on straight, essentially, is February of 2025 in the outer world. This is what we're going to be seeing, what we're going to be up to, what other people may perceive in you, or what you may perceive going on in the world around you is going to all be about being level headed. Is February of 2025. Beneath the surface, however, is awakening. And this is 12 in the major arcana. Major arcana versus minor arcana. So like the suits of like suit of air, suit of fire, suit of earth, suit of water. That has to do with just you as an individual making decisions. Major arcana is you plus one other person. So this is you in relationship, as well as major arcana has to do with pivotal points in your life, like bigger events, something more significant going on. And in this case, we have as a challenger the awakening card. It's Archangel Gabriel. It says, look at things from a different perspective, a temporary standstill. It's important to be yourself. And let's see if you can see this. If the card was right side up, it would look like this angel is falling head first, or trumpet first, rather, straight down. But because it's upside down, as a challenger, it looks like he's flying. It looks like Gabriel's flying up, but he's actually falling. And so, although you may look level-headed, things will actually feel like you're falling apart as you're ascending in February of 2025. The old way is falling apart. My dear friend Andrew Mellon, who's the most organized man in America, says it gets bigger before it gets better. So this is the mess beneath the surface. So here's what's going on beneath the surface in February of 2025. How it feels looking like you have everything together, it feels messy. How it feels getting organized it feels messy. It's so there's but the reason why it feels messy is because you're going through an awakening. The truth, the clarity, the honesty is coming out finally, right? 12 in numerology. So 1 is all about individuality, independence, being yourself, staking your claim, being strong and drawing a line in the sand, right? Having boundaries. 2 in numerology has to do with contrast and relationships and balance and how we relate as a relative one to another. If you've been following my my weekly forecasts, we learned from algorithmic studies this thing called socio-materialism, that things are social and material at the same time. And it's a different way of understanding ourselves and our world, accepting that we and everything in it are ourselves and what we are in relationship to others. So that's 2. And then 3 is intuition, guidance, and knowing your truth, knowing that you're headed in the right direction for you. So, you in relationship to others in February, right? It's a 2 month. So, this is relationship, Valentine's Day, and all of that. You in relationship to others, you're going to go through an awakening. You're going to see what you're worth, what your truth is. You're going to find another level of honesty. Just like when you're decluttering, when you really start going through the bag and opening stuff up, and or going through the closet and digging stuff out, you'll see the patterns of your clutter. For me, it's receipts. Like, I always, why do I take the physical receipt at CVS? Why? Just why? And then why do I keep it? Right? My history of filing. I'm like, I gotta have a receipt. No, right? So go through that messy awakening, but we're gonna be resisting the mess, resisting the awakening, resisting the honesty, resisting the truth coming out. So that's why it's going to look like a lot of back and forth conversations of like, we need to do this. We can't do that because this. Oh, okay, well, then how about this? Well, no, but like being mentally stable on the outside and you being organized on the outside, people are going to recognize you as being organized, but you're going to feel like a mess. Like, it's going to get messy because it's going to get very honest in February. Now, that is a portal for you to go through, allowing yourself to be more mentally healthy and balanced. Have your head on straight. Have your bank account and books balanced, right? Everything reconciled and in order. What's going to give you the energy to do that if you haven't done that in a very long time or never have done it before? Well, first of all, this says, can you see Milky Way? Milky Way. And I can't help you if you're watching on your cell phone. You're just going to have to like screencast me to your big screen TV if you can't read it. Not my problem. Get a bigger screen. I love you, and or sign up for school so that you get all of the HD photos. Anyway, Milky Way is what's going to help us. Um, it's about perspective. This is what's going to stop us from pausing at the portal, this opportunity for healing truth and honesty coming forward. And so I'm going to read. Oh, yeah. Okay. And I know my ABCs. Go, go, gadget brain. Okay. Milky Way. Perspective. The Milky Way is said to be one of billions of galaxies in the observable universe. It contains between 2 to 400 billion stars, the one most familiar to us being the Sun. The oldest star in our Milky Way galaxy is 13.2 billion years old, said to be nearly as old as the universe itself. And the Earth is about 4.5 billion years old. Distances are measured in light years, and the Milky Way galaxy is believed to be 100,000 light years in diameter. The enormity and vastness stagger the mind and challenge the imagination, yet it also gives us some notion of where we fit in all of this. Considered from this perspective, our usual frame of reference is put to the task. We're faced with a choice of abandoning our myopic, short-sighted vision in favor of seeing and accepting the bigger picture, or we can just allow ourselves to be overwhelmed by a sense of smallness and helplessness. Yet know that we're composed of material from those very stars that inhabit the Milky Way. Thus, we're connected to Earth and the entire universe at all times, in life and in death. You have lost your perspective. So it is time to step back, breathe, and allow yourself to detach in order to gather information from your senses and regain your perspective about the situation. Detachment does not mean that you no longer care. It simply indicates that you are looking at things from a different point of view. It is an outlook that is not clouded by emotions, judgment, or attachment to outcome, but instead maintains a non reactive awareness of these things. The witness, that internal aspect of yourself that simply observes everything in your life, offers his or her eyes here. Through these lenses of pure awareness, you can examine all aspects of your experiences, physical, emotional, and mental, without denying anything. By doing so, you will come to understand a greater perspective than is typically justified by the ego, which allows you to see what is before you with clear vision and an open mind. So, tying this Milky Way back to, okay, what do we do? What do we do about the mess? Step back. What's going to help us step through the portal is to step back from the messy feeling, right? This is down in the area of the heart and feelings. Step back from the messy feeling and see the greater picture. That will give you space, mental space, to stay, four of air, level headed. Give yourself space. Don't be crushed by how small you feel. Be in awe of how big you and life are. Don't be crushed. Be in awe. That's what Milky Way offers us to help us get out of pausing at the portal. No, step through in awe of, like, wow, this is part of a larger plan of rebirth for me. Just like the snake, right? Wood snake is now full on with it being February. So, okay, I'm ready for my rebirth, ready to start over. I see this as part of the process. It gets bigger before it gets better. It's a mess, but this mess is creation. Let's go. With that, what's going to then pull us? So, okay, we're pushing out of the past, but now what's going to pull us into our future is the abundance of Sothis, stellar blessings of the celestial goddess of abundance. Let's get to it. Let's read. I will. My spirit guides are saying each of these months in 2025 are going to be about you going through this spiritual awakening, and it's going to take spiritual solutions to pull you forward. um, of course, there's all kinds of like mundane technologies and things that are going to come up, but a lot of what we're going to be talking about is letting go of the past and embracing the future, and that's inner spiritual work. Unpause. The abundance of Sothis. Abundance in many forms is flowing to you now, beloved. Intend right now to receive it. Just decide to do so in your heart in this very moment. The oracle of the abundance of Sothis comes as guidance to expect increased flow and to continue your good works of building channels through which abundance can be delivered to you. Freely share your talents, love, wisdom, and self, and enjoy the abundance responsively flowing to you in many forms over and over again. Abundance comes to you now. If you have been through a time of restricted circumstance, materially, financially, socially, in terms of health or relationships, opportunities, fun, or friendship, then this oracle indicates that the tide is turning and an upsurge of wealth, health, abundance, and more are coming to you now. After an experience of restriction, perhaps for a prolonged period, you will very much enjoy this new and improved flow of energy, support, compensation, and reward. With your heart open, your many channels ready to receive influx of abundance, and your innate belief that you are worthy to receive, you attract great support from the universe now. Perspective goes hand in hand with this right here. Have an abundance mindset. Embrace the shift, embrace the mess as abundance and innovation and things getting better and better with time. In fact, decree and declare, ramp up your affirmations of I am positively expecting great results no matter what I see in front of me, because I know the universe is rearranging itself for my best interests right now. I make more than double the money doing less than half the work. My clients can't wait to pay me and praise me. It is an honor and a pleasure to support my people. They love me and I love them. I find my tribe and I love them hard, right? Do your abundance affirmation, right? I am so happy and grateful now that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. I am so happy and grateful now that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. I am so happy and grateful now that money comes to me in increasing quantities through multiple sources on a continuous basis. Feed your future, feed your mind, feed your abundance mindset. And that is what's going to pull you through the portal in February of 2025. And that is our month, February 2025. By the way, do you have any abundance affirmations that you love? Go ahead and type them in the comments below. Shout out to you if you knew some of the ones that I was just saying. I would love to hear them. Let's support each other in having an abundance mindset. So I'm going to take a moment again, techie moment, to say February. We're going to upload this to our online community on School. If you haven't joined us yet, there it is on screen, school.com/Be Visionary Movement. All the resources and all our people are right there. Attach file, take a photo. Ooh. There it is. Use photo. Uploaded. Ding ding. Don't we love technology? By the way, if you have not yet, go ahead and put #live if you are watching us live on. We are screening, live streaming on 3 different places. Try streaming. There we go. Go gadget mouth. We're on Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube live right now. So go ahead, type #live if you're watching us live and have not checked in yet. I want to say hi to you. Thanks for being part of the live stream and for joining us. Happy solstice. There we go. I'm just going to quickly do a switcheroo. Come here, you. Come here. There we go. Let's do it. I'm going to move into March. Okay. As above, so below. Tarot, show me March of 2025. What do we need to know that's going on in the outer world? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got a challenger. 9 of water. If you're in the traditional tarot, that's a 9 of cups. What's going on in the outer world? Okay, tarot, show me what's going on in our inner world in March. Thank you. The moon. I should write March. And okay, that's what's going on in our outer world, in our inner world. What's going to help propel us forward? Shamanic Oracle, tell us and help us get out of pausing at the portal. Oh, we love this. Tree grounding. So good. And then Isis Oracle. What spiritual insight do we need for our rebirth to be propelled into our future in March? Proper burial for freedom. Okay. Okay, boss. Okay, boss. Here we go. Time to hydrate. Hello, hello. Oh, what month are we on? We are on March. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Salud. And Julie says, hashtag live. Welcome, welcome. And she's got her coffee. I love that. Of course, you are welcome. You're so welcome. Let's do it. March of 2025. So, again, as a recap, if you're just joining us, this card has to do with what's happening out in the outer world, how things look. This card is going to be with how things feel and what's going on in our inner world for March. This card is going to help us go through the portal because the portal is open. And we're still all year processing the Dreamer. 0 in the major arcana being this is a year of rebirth. This is a year of starting over. And so the portal is open and he's like got his foot right there on the edge. What are you going to do with the open portal? Are you going to go through or are you just going to stay paused there and not make progress? So this card is about the past holding us and how to let go of the past so that we can get through the portal. And then this card is going to be about the future. And of course, it's spiritual, right? What spiritual nourishment do we need? Inspiration do we need to be able to move through the portal month by month, right? Quick recap. And for those of you who are on school.com/Be Visionary Movement, we have, let's see here. We have a retrograde. Here we go. Another Mercury retrograde starts March the 15th. And you would know that because you have access to our guide. You also know when the full moons are and when the new moons are and all the other retrogrades, not just Mercury. But that's the one that most people are familiar with. So we got a retrograde in the Ides of March. And as a quick recap, Mercury retrograde is interruptions, accidents, issues coming up with travel, technology, communication, and commerce. And do you know what a retrograde is, by the way? Like the actual word? It means an optical illusion where something like Mercury, the planet, appears to be going backward in the night sky, but it's still going forward. So as I move my hand around, it looks like I'm waving it back and forth, but I'm actually creating a circle with my finger, right? So from your perspective, it looks like now I'm going back and now I'm going forward. Now I'm going back and now I'm going forward. But the going back is a optical illusion. That's what a retrograde is. So what Mercury governs, astrologically speaking, is travel, technology, communication, and commerce. And when it appears to be going backward in the night sky, that's when we will have more issues come up in those areas. You may have travel delays. You may have miscommunication. You may have technology issues or need to repair your hardware or update your software, right? And then you may have some issues with your sales or your finances, or the industry feels a little bit weird or off. Be kind to yourself. It's a Mercury retrograde, and what that is it's the big breakdown before the big breakthrough, or it's the big breakdown showing the big breakthrough. It's just going to feel crappy. But you are moving forward, even though it feels like you're going back. Such as, you go out to try and catch the plane is delayed, right? Or you set up all this to have that heart to heart with the person that you need to talk to, and the heart to heart is going like heart to foot. It's not hard to like, we're not really understanding each other. It's not going at the pace, or it's not going as expected. Now, be kind to yourself. During a Mercury retrograde, it's happening for you, not against you. So the point is to lean into the issue, get curious about it, embrace it, allow it to teach you what you need to learn in order for you to get better, to improve your systems, to improve yourself, improve your relationships, etc. With that being said, in March of 2025, outwardly, we have a challenger. It's the Nine of Water. Your wish comes true. Concerns fade away. A love of life. And so a challenger means you doubt or resist all of the above. So you don't believe your wish is going to come true. You worry that your concerns are never going to end, like it's never going to fade away. You're still worried. A love of life, you're not loving it. Like, sorry, McDonald's, I'm not loving it. Right? So 9 in numerology has to do with completion, conclusion, endings, wholeness, and water. It's the 9 of water. Water has to do with your emotions, your feelings, your intuition, your gut reactions, the passions, the things that you really can't control. The water in all of us are the issues of the heart, is the water. It's cups in traditional tarot. So 9 of water, if we're to combine what that means, is feeling complete and emotionally like, we're done. I have a sense of closure, is what the 9 of water represents. I'm letting go. I'm coming to a close. It feels good to let things go and let it be over with. And it's upside down, which means you're invited to, but you're resisting being okay with things coming to the end. You're getting in your feelings about the fact that no, we're not done yet here, right? No, you can't go, or no, it's not over, or I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if I'm done yet. Let me try one more time to do that old thing, get that old thing back. No, it's upside down. So we're resisting letting go. We're resisting our grief. We're resisting elimination. You're emotionally constipated. You're not letting out. You're not telling what's wrong. What's right. You're not getting it out. So outwardly, there's some emotional crap in March of 2025, and it's caught up in caught up in the past, caught up in not letting go of what's not working. Um, and outwardly, you're going to see that in your life, and it's going to manifest in your relationships. You're going to see it in society around you, of people not feeling comfortable with things coming to a close. Like, I don't want it. I don't want it. right? And it's emotional. It's an emotional thing. It's water. We're past the air, right? Which is the head understanding, like where we started off in January. I'm like, I just genuinely don't understand. I can't conceive. I can't believe it. I can't conceive of it. Now we're in our feelings in March of 2025. We're trying to get that old thing back, and it's complete. No, stop in March of 2025. Let it go, release, let it go. You're invited to let go and be complete. You're invited to create closure, emotional closure, but we're resisting um, letting it be over and letting it be complete. I don't know if it's like a lover that you're not accepting the way that things have fallen. I don't know if it's a client that you're like, you know, I'm not going to accept the fact that, you know, you're we're done. I'm not accepting it. Uh, Be kind to yourself. That's the situation that you're seeing in March of 2025 outwardly. What's going on beneath the surface? What's the pattern in you that's contributing to this like sand in your panties? Just take them off. Jeez, who needs underwear? Like, what's contributing to that is, I'm sorry for the irony, the moon. The moon. Archangel Haniel, important psychic insights, events behind the scenes, release fears that hold you back. And it's right side up. So, what that means is you already know that you are in your feelings. You already know your intuition told you that it's over, right? That the card's right side up. The moon represents not your butt. I mean, it could, I don't know. But it represents your relationship to cycles and seasons and intuitive insight. It's a major arcana card. So this kerfuffle that you're having, this like crunchiness is not just you, it's between you and one other person at least. So this is you in relationship. 18 in the major arcana. So one is individuality, independence, boundaries, and being like the most authentic version of yourself. Staking your claim is one. 8 is cycles, seasons, ebb and flow. Inhale, exhale. Allow and flow. Allow and flow. It's abundance is 8. And then 1 plus 8 being 9. So we got 2 9s here, is completion. So when you yeah, watch out, girl. Falling out of your chair. I live. um, it's so important for you to be present to that sense of closure. It's amazing how intuition gives us the truth and can really close the door emotionally and intellectually. It'll close the chapter, close the book of like, this is what it is. And your intuition is telling you, your body is telling you, your spirit, the cards, prayer, God, the priest, everything is telling, the freaking leaves and the pennies on the ground are telling you it's over. Like, let it go. Let it go. Child, let it go. The moon is full on giving you all of the intuitive insight. The moon being your intuition. You're getting that awareness of full moon. We're complete. The cycle has finished. It's coming beneath the surface, but you're resisting it emotionally in March of 2025. And it could very well be because it's the retrograde. So retrograde is rebellion against everything. So, okay, fine. We'll get that little teenage situation out. How do we do that, by the way, in March of 2025? Tree grounding. ground out those funky feelings. Ground into your intuition. Ground. Tree. Let's get it. Let's read. Is this good? Is this good? Yes or yes? Send me some heart bubbles. Comment below if this is good. Would love to hear. Tell me. Tree. Grounding. Consider how trees, the standing ones, exemplify balance between heaven and earth. Their branches reach out and up as if in praise of the bounty that Sky Father has to offer. Their leaves breathe in carbon dioxide and breathe out oxygen, a vital process for so many beings on the planet, including us humans. Their trunks and roots have planted themselves firmly in the soil, allowing them to receive the gifts of another kind of nourishment from Earth Mother. In turn, they freely and gratefully give back by accommodating the needs of so many beings with what they have to offer. In this image, so there's a tree, and you can see underneath, we see a magnificent tree situated in a meadow at the edge of a pond, greeting the early rays of light from the dawn. We see its reflection in the still water, but do not see its roots, as they are embedded in the depths of the moist, fertile body of Earth Mother. The strength of these roots supports the tree's innate desire to grow to the light, to reach not only upward, but outward as well. You've been feeling scattered and spacey lately. You are not fully in your body, and that is because you have not been able to get grounded. This is quite literal in that your body is made of the materials of the earth. So when you feel disconnected from your body, you are inevitably disconnected from earth. So get yourself grounded. You can do so quite simply with your feet firmly planted on the ground wherever you are. Feel the etheric roots that extend into the earth. Follow your breath so that each time you exhale, you can imagine these roots going even deeper. Each time you inhale, draw up the loving, nurturing power of Earth Mother. As soon as you have the chance, go outdoors. I will, thank you. And sit or stand with your back supported by a tree. Feel its solidness and integrity. It is simply being a tree. Breathe in the essence of tree spirit and allow this to fill you up. Walk barefoot very slowly on the ground so you can maintain this connection, right? Tying this back to March of 2025. What I heard from spirit as I was reading, and I said I will, so I'll relay what I heard to say, was that this is contagious, this emotional upheaval, this rebellion against closure and like not accepting and fighting against what is, fighting your gut feelings. This is contagious. Like I heard that from my spirit guides as I was reading about tree. And you're going to see a lot of people who are ungrounded in March of 2025. And you can catch those cooties off of them of no, that's you'll join being like no with them when your intuition is like stop, don't how to get rid of the crappy cooties that you've caught from them, that 9 of water disquiet. How to release that is you need to ground. What the heck is grounding? Okay, first of all, if you don't know what grounding is, let me joyfully plug Natural Intuition Now. Buy it on Amazon by yours truly, Sensei Victoria Whitfield. Look how skinny this book is. I've had people read it in a day. I have people read it in their bathtub. I wrote a book on grounding, and it's very simple, and I list ways and ways and ways of how to ground yourself. But have that for yourself. Go put it in Amazon right now so that you can get it 2-day prime, or buy it for someone who you notice has caught these emotional cooties off of someone else in March of 2025. But when you're not grounded, you're not in your body, you're caught in your head about things. Your heart is overloaded. Oh my gosh. Wow, Julie. It survived the hurricane. Boom. Grounded. Enduring. I'm honored and I'm so happy to hear that. That's fantastic. Amazing. Crazy. So well bragged. That's the Florida hurricanes Julie's talking about from 2024. Wow. Um, so how to ground? Do things that get you physically present. Yay! I'm so glad, Julie. That's amazing. Um, do things that get you physically present. Move your body. Eat more protein. Drink some water. Go to the bathroom. It's so ungrounding. I don't know why, but especially people in corporate don't let themselves go pee when they need to. Like, y'all stop talking, pause the Zoom, and go pee. Because you're a nation. You're a nation. You are a nation. The more that you clear yourself, the more you are clearing all that you represent. All of the people that are represented by you when you are in the room, all of the ancestors that gave birth to you, all of the ideas that you represent. You yourself are a nation, so go pee. Like, stop denying self-care. Grounding is basic self-care, but especially being in the body. If you can get into your body, you can get out of your head, right? And you'll release those emotional cooties of resisting moving through the portal by leaning into tree energy. I mean, it's March, so even go outside and like legit trees. My favorite place on earth is the Watchung Reservation here in New Jersey. So that's what's going to help you not stay paused at the portal, right? And stay in that flow state is really focus on grounding in March. What's going to pull you into your future, though? Not just help you step through the portal, but now for those of us who are on the ascension path, who are really starting over, who are really going for rebirth, I will. Who are shedding skin like the wood snake. Be kind to yourself. Shed skin. Like, let's go. Let's go. What have we got? Proper burial for freedom. Sacrifice to Osiris, the Lord of the Dead. Now, by the way, when we talk about death, we're talking about rebirth. Not just dying, but also nobody ever really dies. This is about total transformation, a paradigm shift. Do we understand? Ooh, I love this, Andrea. No joke, it's one of the reasons I was grateful to be downsized from corporate for a good 20 years ago. Wow. Yeah, you're allowed to pee. Who would have thought? How you feel matters. Let's do it. Proper burial for freedom. Wait a minute, I think I passed it. There it is. So this is what's going to pull us forward into our future. What's going to help us continue on the ascension path in March of 2025. In order for life to flow and express itself, that which belongs to the world of death must be released. There is nothing to be gained. There is nothing to be gained and everything to be lost by trying to hold on to that which no longer serves us, March 2025, which is better left to die, though it takes great spiritual courage and trust to allow this to happen. Osiris, Lord of the Dead, guides you now to release that which no longer needs to be a part of your life so that you may be free. Like this, you can't make this up. You see me, I pull these, like, I shuffle it every time. Like, amazing. You need to see something through and let it go so that you are free from it. You may or may not be fully aware of what this is, but your energy field is somehow haunted by the past or drained by attachments that are no longer necessary for your growth. This could be anything from a past relationship to dreams or visions that may have encouraged you in past times but are not relevant for where you are going now. It might also be the spirit of a lost child or a loved one, someone that has passed on or left your life, or the ghost of expectations unmet from past hopes and dreams. There is so much beauty and fullness waiting for you right now. There is no need to further hold on to the past. Do not be scared. As I was reading, my spirit guide said identity shift, self image shift, paradigm shift. Proper burial for freedom. This may just be you and your transformation. Not just what you're seeing going on out and around you in the world of people resisting letting go, but there's just within yourself, there is a part of you that is time to be put to bed because it's done. Close the book. That identity is officially obsolete. You can't get that old thing back. It's gone. Let it go. And so it is. That is March of 2025. So we're going to take 2 seconds for tech. Again, where am I uploading this? To our members on school.com/Be Visionary Movement, as you can see at the bottom of the screen here, where all of our resources are housed. We're saying March 2025. We're going to hit attach file, take a photo. Ooh. Woo. Got it. Use photo. And we're going to upload. Boom. Done. So this is releasing March. We're going to move into April. How are we feeling? Is this good? What are you noticing? What are you receiving? Just like I was saying before, just it bears repeating. All the stuff that I say is nothing compared to what your inner guidance is saying as you listen to the insight month to month. By the way, shout out to March. It's my birth month. To all my other March babies, big hugs and love. As we move now into April. And I'm going to go and head over to our manual for 2025 in school. So the retrograde ends on the 7th. So started in March, extends through April 7th. And so what that means is we'll be in the post shadow of the retrograde for the following 2 weeks after April 7th. Ooh, Andrea says, I used to be afraid of the challenge cards. Now I embrace them because I feel prepared to deal with the challenges because you're making me aware of them. Yay! This is me giving you a big heart emoji. If we were on Zoom, this would be like the emoji reaction. So good. That's why we do this. To be prepared. To be prepared. Yeah. So good. Okay. Tarot, what do we need to know of what's happening in the outer world in April of 2025? Ooh, okay. Interesting. 7 of air. Got it. Alrighty. And what about our inner world tarot? What do we need to know about April of 2020? Ooh, look at this dense energy. Okay, April. Oh, the Chariot. Okay, April. Things about to get a little bit woo. Okay. Okay. Interesting. On with that portal. April 2025. Shamanic deck. What's gonna help us find the courage to not pause at this portal in April? Lotus flower. Wonderful. Thank you. Unfoldment. Gorgeous. Okay. Isis Oracle. What do we need to know right now? That's going to help propel us into our future in April of 2025. Keep that momentum going. Woo! Yes, enter the chamber of healing. And so it is. Wonderful. Okay. So, pit stop. We're going to have some organic nuts. What are you snacking on, by the way? We are just under 2 hours deep and just about to start the 4th month of the year. What are you snacking on, everyone? Go ahead, comment below. I want to hear. Transparency. This is Nature's Promise mixed nuts. How are you keeping your energy up as we go through the year and perceive the future? Cheers. These cards are talking. Very nice. Cashews. Breakfast tacos. Papaya from the garden. Some dark chocolate. You might as well just brag all over us. Thanks, Julie. That sounds amazing. Getting a little low on water. Uno momento. Let's bring my water closer. My water jug. Okay. I love you, and you dropped the book. I love you too, and I'm going to pick up the book, Victoria. Thank you. I picked it up. Thanks. Refilling the water. Take your time. Yeah, permission to take your time and do it well. Do it nourished. Do it properly. Granted. We've left the paradigm of working till our backs break. And as we were talking about peeing just a minute ago, this is a strange thing that happens when you channel. It just stops. I have no need, even though I drank 3/4 of this. I feel nothing. I'll let you know, and I will take a break if I need to. Trust that. I'm happy to do so by example. April of 2025. Let's go. 7 of air is what's happening in the outer world, what you're going to see going on, and what people are going to see in you. Is the 7 of air. Plans that need revision, more going on than meets the eye. Poor timing. And it is right side up, so it's an affirmation This is something that is going to be clear, but you just need to be reminded, um, and you need to keep in the forefront of your mind. 7 being research, learning, education, um, research and development, ideas. Going back to school is 7. Intellectual pursuits. Air. This is the mind, our words, our stories, our beliefs, um, communication, our thoughts. And so, outwardly in April, our how we organize is going to need to be recalibrated or retooled. There is a very public retooling happening, and it's about recalibrating as you go, shifting your approach, shifting the plan so that you're still able to hit your mark, but the strategy is going to be different. And being open and resilient to shift your mindset and learn to do things better, work smarter, not harder in April of 2025. Being mentally flexible, being mentally supple, um, neuroplasticity in April of 2025, and going with it, thinking on your feet is 7 of air. Make sure that you think on your feet, shift as you go, innovate as you go, research as you go, debrief during the project, once a day, once a week, once a month. Keep improving. You can always improve. And this is understanding that one can always improve during April of 2025. And this is something that you're in alignment with. It's right side up. This is what's going to help you get through and really ride that portal up, is continuing to innovate as you are understanding, as you are learning, improving and learning, improving and learning. So what's going to be happening outwardly, visibly? Maybe you're going back to school. Maybe you're starting a new program. Maybe you're teaching. Maybe you're Socratic teaching. So you have the process, but also the process comes from the students, right? And it's student-led learning experience. Maybe this is workshops. So being open to research and development, mentally open to it, understanding it and improving your systems and system awareness. Outwardly, inwardly is the Chariot. And as I was looking at the cards when they were talking, I was eating my peanuts, my guide said, read the Chariot. Archangel Metatron, number 7 in the major arcana. So again, another pivotal point of the year is April of 2025. An important achievement, self-discipline and willpower, public recognition. Let's take a look at what the reading says. It's another 7, by the way. Did we notice that? 7 of air, 7 in the major arcana. Research, development, learning, ascension, innovation, improving. The Chariot. Congratulations! This card means you've successfully balanced a recently challenging situation. Your ability to see both sides, take action, and make decisions has garnered you approval, respect, and gratitude. So bask in the joy of what you've accomplished. Stay calm and grounded and be clear about what you're trying to achieve. It's important to show self control. Yep. Determination and the willingness to go the distance at this time. Exercise control firmly, but kindly with other people. Additional meanings of this card: self discipline, sheer willpower, a great leap forward, a promotion or award, travel, modes of transportation. Archangel Metatron can increase your motivation and energy levels so that you'll accomplish your priorities. Metatron uses a sacred geometric shape called a Merkaba, or Metatron's cube, to warp time, which enables you to instantly manifest your dreams into reality. So I was reading this. I heard my spirit guide say pedal to the metal in April of 2025. Now, the first half of the month, right, the first 2 weeks are going to be like a bit stop start because you're retooling. The crap's coming up. Remember, Mercury retrograde, that's what that R is for. Mercury retrograde is to show you where the gaps in the system are, where the problems are, so that they can be solved and improved, right? So at the first half of April 2025, it's going to be like, still some stuff kind of feeling like stopping, starting. But after that, woo, out of the gate, you are flying in April of 2025. And you've been chomping at the bit beneath the surface. You've been wanting to, like, oh, I'm ready to go. Like, let's go. We fixed the systems. We did it. Like, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready for this ascension. Like, we are past the launch. We are past the launch. Now we're in delivery. Deliver, 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 deliver. That's what's coming out of you, and that you're feeling beneath the surface. You're ready to just focus on delivering and putting all systems go, right? Putting us in warp speed in April of 2025. This is not rest period, by the way. No, this is go time and retool because you're going time. Now, for those of us who have a struggle bus, I'm on the struggle. I'm struggling with if you have, forgive me, imposter syndrome, and you're struggling with imposter syndrome, you are just going to pause at the portal. It's open, but you're going to be like, no, my identity is struggling. No, my identity is I'm an imposter. My identity is I'm not good enough. So you're going to pause at the portal. You're going to pause at the portal. You're not going to go through it. It'll be open. It'll be wide open. And in fact, only for the second half of the month, April. And for the people who were like ready to go at the beginning of April, even ready for the stop, the start, the stop, the start, they got farther than you because they allowed the stop, the start, the stop, the start. So that once that energy lifts of retrograde, they just flew ahead while you were stuck on the struggle bus, while you were stuck on, I'm an imposter. That is not movement. That is self-sabotage. And April of 2025, the portal's open. Like, we're good. We're going. We're in delivery. Like, you should already be moving by now. But remember from before, the previous month, we're talking about trying to get that old thing reinforced. Oh, I'm in my feelings about blah, blah, blah. Nope. Let go. Now I'm hearing from my guides in April, you realize that what you were trying to hold on to was that old struggle identity, that old imposter identity. We're done. We've moved on. And if that's you are about to be officially left in the dust. And it's already April. Like, we got the rest of the year to go. Okay. So be kind to yourself if that's that situation. So for those of us who are at warp speed, so speaking back to those of us who are moving along, who are achieving, who are pedal to the metal, what's going to help you be with that speed of ascension? What's going to help you stay open and allow that flow, that um, forward movement, those innovations as you are moving? What's going to allow you to do that is lotus flower, um, lotus flower unfoldment. So let's read. And what I love about the shamanic card each month is that it tells us a healing story and then gives us the message. This is what you need to hear. April 2025, lotus flower. The lotus flower sits upon one of its leaves, having risen to the surface as the sun, held in the hand of God, invites it upward towards the light. This unique plant is rooted in the mud and muck at the bottom of a body of water, its stem reaching up to the surface where the leaves rest quietly. At night, the flower closes and sinks below the surface, only to rise with the daylight and once again gradually unfold its petals, its stem extending above the waterline 3 feet or more. What we learn from this amazing plant is how our own spiritual path unfolds and opens to the light, then at times gently folds in on itself for a proper rest when the daylight fades. This period is just as necessary as the growth, for it allows the plant to integrate what it has gained in the nourishment during the day. It's just as important that it is rooted, and it is yet another miracle of nature that something so exquisitely beautiful is formed from the mud and silt at the water's bottom. Your spiritual unfoldment is occurring at all times, whether or not you are aware of it. It is inevitable as long as you put your trust in the hands of the Creator, the one who holds the light. Like the lotus, your soul is always reaching for the light to fulfill its karmic destiny. But even in that process, there are periods of darkness and times to rest. It is a natural cycle, one that cannot truly be coerced or halted. It has an innate rhythm of its own, one that is unique to the being that is you. You do not need to strive or be driven by spiritual ambition. It does no good to try to force growth upon yourself or others for that matter. Allowing is the key here. Allow the place in you that naturally wants to follow the light to do so, while recognizing that even when you have complete faith, you will face challenges and occasionally suffering. Your steady faith and love will guide you on your journey of returning to the light. So, this is a beautiful story that the shamanic deck outlines. It's going to give us the strength to step through the portal for those of us that are pedal to the metal, because there's those of us that are afraid of going pedal to the metal because we're afraid we're going to crash, we're going to burn out, we're afraid of exertion and effort because we've burned out before. And this assurance from lotus flower unfoldment is to say, even when you're in pedal to the metal, you're going to be opening and closing. You're going to be expressing and resting. And it's important that you do, because you're going to be innovating as you go. Like, you going pedal to the metal is not just, oh, with no end. No. It's inhale, revving up, woo, and then exhale, retooling. Inhale, revving up, woo, and then exhale, retooling. That's what going pedal to the metal actually looks like. It's a cycle. Has its own rhythm. And as you do that, you recalibrate to doing things in the best way rather than just gunning it and blowing your tires out because you forgot to get them balanced. or you forgot to get the air pressure adjusted in them. No, you go, you check, you go, you check, you go, you check. And that's what you're learning in April of 2025 is to find your rhythm of ascension, find your rhythm of achievement, find your rhythm of delivery that's in alignment with you. You've moved, but like the whole imposter struggle bus thing is so 2023. Okay. With that, what's now going to pull us into our future? So not only help us release the past, knowing that we have that assurance of I'll be able to breathe as we're going. I'm not just going to explode. I'm not going to die. Progress is not going to kill me, right? So releasing that past fear, but now we're being pulled into our future, right? What does Spirit have for us that shows us the highest path? And that is enter the chamber of healing, healing in the divine chamber of the Lady Isis. Let's do this. And what I love about this deck is how progress is spiritual. At its best, the future progress is always spiritual. It's an energy. Let me see here. Here we are. A spiritual gift of healing is coming to you now. Be open without expectation or preconceived notions, and allow the healing from the Lady Isis, mistress of magic, to help you find the best solution for any situation that does not appear to be as it should be. Take your time and create space into which her magic and energy can flow now. Expect your miracle. This oracle comes to you as a messenger. Prepare for great changes because they are on their way now, April 2025. When the Divine Lady Isis offers you a healing gift of magic, it is something to accept as a gift of unconditional love with open arms. It will be offered without agenda, with the only intent being for your highest good and spiritual growth. It will not necessarily look or feel like you expected, but you will realize in the unfoldment of the process or circumstance that it was a spiritual healing gift from the divine, even though you may not have immediately recognized it as such at the time. You will be able to recognize the healing by the experience of it and its effect, even before the complete resolution of the issue at hand. The experience will be that the issue is somehow lifted from you. And the effect will be that the issue seems genuinely out of your control and yet not out of your control. This is the way that the gift of healing can and will come to you. So my spirit guides are saying in April of 2025, expect miracles. What's going to pull you into your future is expecting things to go well, expecting that the law of attraction is working with you. Expect that things are getting better and better, that you are innovating and that you will continue to innovate. Expect that you are healing and ascending. Decree and declare that you are healing and ascending in health, wealth, love, right? You are ascending and healing in body, mind, and business. You are entering the chamber of healing. This is a divine manifestation, a manifestational gift that you uniquely have. You are the favorite of the universe. And that is why you have total permission to go all in. Go for it. Focus on your flow and ride that portal out in April of 2025. Bring in that spiritual assurance. Again, always listen to your positive affirmations, your positive hypnosis, your positive subliminals. Read positive books and read listen to positive podcasts, read positive blogs, fill your mind with positive expectation, because you do have the ability to manifest what you want. You can have whatever you want. You really can. And so flow with it in April of 2025. With that, we've completed April. Time for a tech moment. Here we go. Reply. And we're going to say April of 2025. Attach file. Take a photo. Here we go. Ooh. Where am I uploading this? Are you paying attention? Where am I uploading these photos to? Type it in the comments below. Pop quiz. Where am I uploading this to? What's the name of it? Type it in the comments. Anyone who guesses right gets a shimmy. Pop quiz. Where did I just upload that to? Type it in the comments. Would love to hear. Oh, yeah. She gets a shimmy. She's right. School. We just uploaded that to school the entire year. All the resources you need are on school. And if you aren't on it yet, there's the link, the URL on the page, school.com/Be Visionary Movement, all one word, all lowercase. And we'll see you there. Welcome to those who've just joined. All righty. Come on. I know you like being here, Lotus. I know you. I know. She's like, I don't want to leave. It's fine. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, cards. Thank you. April. Wow. Amazing. Time for May. Let's do this. May. Oh, yeah. Tara, what do we need to know about May of 2025? Tara, what do we need to know about May of 2025? All right. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. King of Earth as a challenger. Okay. What's going on in the outer world? And what do we need to know for May of 2025? What's going on behind the scenes? What's going on inside of us? Okay. Six of air. Ooh, wrong way. Six of air. There we go. Okay, got it. Thank you, cards. All right, shamanic deck. With that being said, what do we need to know right now for May of 2025? It's going to help us not pause at the portal anymore. Oh my, interesting. Very interesting time of year. Winter Solstice in May. Thank you. And then Isis Oracle. Thank you, Isis. What do we need to know in May of, oh, look at this dance energy. Can't even shuffle. Wow, May, all right. I'm with you, but what do we need to know that's going to help us go into our future in May? It's going to propel us through the portal. Life restored. Priestess of the Phoenix. Amazing. Love these cards. It's an amazing deck. Gosh, V. Where? Oh, here it is. Dropping you on the floor. Got it. There we go. Do we have it? Ooh! Wow. This is a jumpy card, May. What are you going to try and tell us? Is this the wrong side? Okay, got it. Got it. Woo! Okay. Hydration. Salud. May of 2025. What do we need to know right now? What are we on the lookout? What's happening in the outer world? What you're going to see is Challenger King of Earth. So this is money issues. Avoiding money issues, avoiding owning, avoiding governing your finances well. So king always has to do with ownership, justice, decisiveness, control, dominance, respect, authority, expertise. And then earth, for short, we could say money. I mean, it's the pentacles in traditional tarot. For long, earth is resources. So how you manage your resources of, yes, money, but also time, energy, space, relationships, all your resources. And King of Earth upside down means we're resisting taking ownership, taking responsibility for our money and our resources. What are we resisting? What are we avoiding in taking care of what's ours to govern, especially around money? What are we not being accountable or avoiding accountability for? Upside down also means doubting. So doubting that you're generous, professional, responsible, practical. Doubting that this is a successful time. I love myself and I can't read that upside down. Go gadget brain. Doubting confidently, accepting opportunities you're offered. Doubting that you have the Midas touch. Okay, yeah. My spirit guides are saying, especially with how April went and really shot out the gate, for those of us who are on that ascension path, it's like, is it okay that I'm doing well? Is there something wrong here? So this is kind of fine in a financial sense or in a professional sense, waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like you're expecting that a shoe is going to drop. Like, oh, is this really working? Are we okay? Like, is that all right for me to do better? Or should I be ashamed that I'm doing well? Is the King of Earth upside down. Should I be ashamed or feel guilty that I'm professional and responsible and practical? Does this make me less of a woman, makes me less attractive? And should I stop it so that I'm being attractive? Ooh, that's dark. Outwardly, there's this fear or second guessing or anxiety with things moving along. And this is a wood snake year. Remember, 2025 is the year of the wood snake. So that means rapid shifts, rapid transformation, rapidly acquired wisdom and expertise. So it's like, oh, did we go too fast? Outwardly, you're going to see this in your own life start to manifest this, like, oh, concern around how well things are going, or this worry, this doubt around how your finances are while you are the king. It's like, you know how in that old movie, say, oh, it's good to be the king? This is like, it's not so good. Is it, or is it good to be the king? Can I be the king? Am I allowed to be? Or am I in trouble? Am I going to get caught? Am I going to, like, there's this anxiety around your progress in May of 2025. Like, we're doubting it. Be kind to yourself if that comes up. I know we were saying the imposter syndrome's in the past, and it is. This is different. This is, you're killing it, and you know that you're killing it, and it's been, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've killed it so good. Ooh, is this real? Right? You're starting to question. You don't question you. You question it. Different than imposter syndrome. You know you're not the imposter. But now you're doubting the progress of, like, is this just a flash in the pan? Or do I really own it? Am I really the king of this kingdom? Or am I just renting? Am I just passing through? Beneath the surface of why you're seeing that come up in May is Six of Air. Six is progress, air is mind, right? Mentality. So mental expansion, mental ascension, mental improvement, your ideas, your thoughts, the stories, even your communication has improved. Six of Air. Things are looking up the end of a difficult situation. Taking a trip. It's right side up. So mentally, you're like, oh, I I see myself at that higher vibration. I get it. I see what's working. And outwardly, you're seeing what the money is doing, or what the industry is doing, or what your community is doing. And there's like a disconnect between what you understand and what you've planned, what you're communicating, what you're thinking, and what you're seeing outwardly. My spirit guides are saying, don't let this cause you to pause at the portal. Don't let the up and down, the ebb and flow appear to be unnatural. Like, this is still progress. It doesn't always just look like that. It can be a spiral. It can be a roller coaster. And so you know that things are getting better. You're looking at the numbers. Six of Air. You're having the conversations. You're having sales conversations. You're talking, and you're going out on dates, right? You get it mentally. But then when you look at your resources of time, money, energy, space, and relationships, when you see what your circumstances are doing, you're like, huh, what? So in May of 2025, there's this progress that you've made intellectually, mentally, and in terms of how you are speaking about yourself and your world. You're speaking life into your life and business. And the circumstances, they are getting better. But you're kind of behind on acknowledging it, because honestly, the king of earth did come up. So you are crushing it. Bottom line, cut and dry, you are crushing it. You just kind of have to catch up with that, and that's why it's upside down. So it's like, are we? Are we? Can we? Is this really? Is this working? This is working. This is working. Right? This is how we feel in May of 2025. I know as you're listening to this right now, you might be thinking, huh, what? In May, this is going to hit you like a ton of bricks. With that, the portal of allowing nature, Earth, to take its course. To just, like, we're going to keep hitting pedal to the metal in May, right? Yes. The directive is yes. Keep delivering, keep going. What you started in April, like, don't stop. Don't complicate it. Don't add more things. Nope. Just keep doing what's working in May of 2025. What's going to keep you from pausing at this portal and not walking through it? What's going to help you release the past is winter solstice reflection. Let me get the shamanic book. And this midpoint of winter is not only the shortest day of the year, but also the longest night. The world is very still and the land is dormant. Various festivals of light are celebrated and have been for thousands of years, serving as a reminder that the light will indeed return. The light will indeed return. Throughout many cultures, there are tales describing this time as the birth of the archetypal Sun King, including the Christian story of Jesus' birth, representing the hope of renewal from the darkest period of the solar cycle. The image portrays a simple yet powerful representation of winter solstice. We see a clear reflection of the snowy woods on the still frozen waters of the lake. The blue tint drapes the scene with an even greater sense of quiet and solace, inviting us to walk very softly, lest we disturb the intense yet gentle grace of this scene. The reflection of the trees on the frozen lake reminds us that this is a time for us to go inside, to both our physical shelter as well as our internal world, and contemplate the season has passed, the season that is, and the seasons yet to come. Review the past year and ask yourself what the most important lessons you have had to learn are, what you have accomplished, and what dreams and visions you want to manifest in the upcoming year. Whether it has been a relatively smooth ride or a challenging series of events, acknowledge your experience as being the work of Source, no matter what your judgments, fears, or joys are. Honor whatever has happened over the previous several months with gratitude and forgiveness. Then let it go. Allow yourself some solitude so you can spend some quiet, slow time in reflection. Once you feel complete, reflect on your present life, especially focusing on what you are grateful for. When you are finished, consider what is to come, all the different possibilities and potential that exist before you. Allow your imagination to roam without limitation or ambition. And see what shows up. Notice how you feel in your body with whatever scenario plays out in your mind. These are previews of that which is gestating and can manifest and grow when cared for properly. Patience and stillness is called for here. For just as the earth cycles have their own pace, so does this cycle. The winter solstice card is coming up in May to help us reflect and digest. Being able to digest what's working, highlight what is working and what's no longer working, is what's going to give you the strength to let go of the past and continue to put the pedal to the metal in delivery, continue in your ascension. Same way that we were talking about, like, innovate as you go in April. In May, this is step even further back and reflect on why this is working, why we're crushing it. My spirit guides are saying, learn to celebrate. One of the things that can stop you from enjoying the fact that you're the king of earth, right? The king's upside down here, is that you suck at celebrating. You don't celebrate your wins, maybe because you think you're full of yourself or you shouldn't do that, etc. This is so important because this gives you the oxygen, the gas in the tank, the energy, the nourishment to fully embody owning your wealth, your expertise, your generosity, professionalism, responsibility, practicality, your success, your confidence. You've got to learn to celebrate the good. Be grateful. Reflect on what you are grateful for in May, and that's going to give you the strength to let go of what's stopping you from going through the portal in May. Now, Spirit in May is going to pull us into our future. And what's the vision from Spirit that's going to pull us forward, really infuse even more love into embodying the fact that, yes, you are making progress. Yes, you can. Not just celebration, but what else? Life restored. Priestess of the Phoenix. So let's do this. Let's see. What's the message? What's the vision? Here we go. Spiritual resurrection is gifted to you now. Whatever part of you or your life you thought to be dead is being revived and will flourish back into life. Just as the phoenix rises from the fire, transitioning from death into life, so too will you rise again, healed and renewed. Life restored brings messages that a trauma, ending, struggle, or apparent defeat is not the end of the story for you now. What may appear to be an ending can sometimes simply be the forces of ancient feminine power flowing into new pathways, pulling energy away from old forms so that they can transition into new forms. This can take short or long periods of time. It could be over days or years, weeks, months, decades. It doesn't matter how long something appears to have been decaying, it will spring back into life at the right time. Just as the river Nile suddenly adjusts its course over time, so too will the river of light that flows through you, filling you with life force and divine energy, move with innate wisdom. I get the chills. You can trust what is happening for you now. Something important to you is coming back to life. You might even feel like you are coming back to life after a period of increasing emotional numbness, physical or psychological struggle, or spiritual disillusionment. It might also be a lifestyle, practice, business, or relationship, new or old, that is coming to life now. You are guided by the divine priestess of the Phoenix, Sister Isis, to turn your face to the sun. Just as the sacred scarab beetle follows the movement of the sun, you are encouraged to focus on the light and life that is seeking you now. Do not resign yourself to the way things have been. Let go of the past. Be brave and bold and allow the Phoenix Priestess to inspire you to realize that the return to life, the restoration, the resurrection is upon you now. Have hope and optimism. Magnificent. In May of 2025, what you need to know is that the rebirth is at hand. Circumstances may look messy. It gets bigger, the mess gets bigger before it gets better. But you have made progress, and you need to learn to celebrate the progress that you've made, because the rebirth, the restoration, the revitalization is happening in you. Turn your face to the light, just like the scarab beetle when he's like doing his thing out in the desert. He follows wherever the light goes. That's how you celebrate. Find the light in the situation and highlight it. Highlight the good so that you have the energy to endure the circumstances that are seem to be upside down at the moment, but you are successful in May 2025. Hold on, endure. Your rebirth is at hand. Your restoration is happening right now. That's the vision that's going to pull you forward. That assertion, that assurance is going to pull you forward in May of 2025. That we've completed May. All righty. Taking a tech moment. And I love myself. I love how I start off being like, I see a little bit less energy in 2025. Maybe it'll only be 3 hours. It's 2 hours, 40 minutes. We're only in May. So but I'm glad that oops, wrong thing. We want attach file. There we go. Take photo. What is beautiful about this is that we are taking our time to really fully receive the shift and go through the portal in 2025. This takes time. This takes time. You have all the time in the world. I just heard that. You have all the time in the world. So enjoy the journey. There's no rush. Don't let anyone make you feel like you have to rush. And no one is. No one really is. But it's so important to enjoy the journey and conserve your energy. And the reason why is because it gives you, I love you. Come on, Winter Solstice. Come on, girl. The reason why is it helps with your endurance. When you conserve your energy and you move at a steady pace, the tortoise wins the race. Go ahead and type tortoise into the comments below or drop a turtle emoji if you're paying attention. Slow and steady wins the race. And you arrive energized. And you arrive ready to continue rather than like crashing into the finish line. That's right. That's right. Slow and steady wins the race. Tortoise. We're going now into June. Let's hit that halfway point. Let's do it. Partly tortoise, partly rabbit. Inhale, exhale. I like it. I like it. All right. Tara, what do we need to know right now about June of 2025? What do we need to be on the lookout going on in the outer realm for us? What's in the forecast? 2 of water. Oh my. Okay. We have it. Good. Okay. And then, Tarot, what do we need to know? Or what's going on in our inner world in June of 2025? What's beneath the surface of what we're seeing out there? Wow, we got another court card. 3 in the major arcana, the Empress. There we go. Alrighty. Thank you. Shamanic deck. What's going to help us let go of the past and not pause at the portal, but continue? Gaia, nurturing. Gorgeous. Really beautiful card. My goodness, incredible. I will, after I do the live uploads, I'm going to go through and then do even more HD uploads of each month in school. So make sure you get that. And Isis Oracle. Any messages from Spirit? What's the vision for June to pull us into our future? Rising Sun, Divine Solar Child, Reborn. I will. It's 2025, I have to say, out of the years I've pulled cards, these are like the most beautiful, most artful year that we've had thus far. Okay, let's take a peek. Okay, no retrograde, no Mercury retrograde in June. So we're swimming along. Hydrate. Need a little more. By the way, what are you drinking? I hope it's water. Go ahead and type in the comments, what are you drinking to stay hydrated as we go through the year of 2025? Let's do it. 2 of water is what we're going to see manifested and expressing in our outer world. 2 has to do with relationships, contrast, yin and yang. Good. Thank you for drinking water. Good, good. 2 is about the light and the dark, understanding ourselves through contrast. Ooh, look at this. Water with various tinctures, horehound, violet, lemon balm, thyme, elderberry. So like a super duper healing water. Awesome. Right on. Gorgeous. 2 of water. So, and by the way, if you're just joining us, put the hashtag live if you haven't yet to check in so we can see where you're watching. Looks like most of our people are watching on YouTube, although we have some Facebook fan. LinkedIn, I haven't seen anybody on LinkedIn just yet, but we'll be watching if anyone wants to check in on LinkedIn. 2 of water. Water being our emotions, our feelings, our issues of the heart, intuition, instincts. The card says a relationship that continues to grow closer, forgiveness, the positive resolution of a conflict. And this is right side up. So this means you already know this is just something that needs to be brought to the forefront. My spirit guides just said for June 2025, 2 of water is about making time for your loved ones and your confidants, really having family time, having friends time. Go for the girls' day, go for the boys' night out, right? Really love on your ride or die people. 2 of water. This is about coming together and bonding. That's the water, the emotion. 2 is in relationship, the positive and the negative, the light and the dark, the masculine and the feminine, the ups and the downs, the good and the bad, the sickness and in health, right? For richer, for poorer. 2 of water, deepening your connection and making time for family. In June of 2025, do not go to the cookout. Go to the cookout. Go to the family reunion. Go to the beach with the people that you love. Make time for your friends. They're not just going to like pop up out of nowhere. You got to put in effort. And so in the outer world, like this in June is about loving on your people, being loving, um, dote on others. I will. My spirit guides are also saying, two of water, this can be within yourself. Make time in June of 2025 to really pamper yourself, practice self care, work on your relationship with your inner child, your inner teenager, your inner man, your inner woman. Honor your energy and really love and care for what is yours. I love it. I love it. Accept every invitation. Yes. Well said. Well said. Right? Really deepen into quality of life in you and around you. And yes, there are going to be a lot of invitations in June of 2025. Don't say no. I know you may be a homebody. I know there's other things that you need to watch on YouTube and TikTok. I know Netflix just put the thing out. I know, like, I know, and get the heck out of the house. Go. Right? There's a lot of going out energy in June of 2025. So that's what's happening in the outer world. What's going on beneath the surface? Why? Why should we go out? Why should I emerge from my cave? Why? Why? I love it. Happy birthday to all our June babies, and especially you, Andrea. Amazing. So why is this happening? The Empress. The Empress is awakening in you. 3 in the major arcana. My spirit guides are saying this has to do with an identity shift and embodying this identity shift. Archangel Gabriel, lavish abundance. Give birth to your dreams. Nurture yourself and others. And you saw me just now. I just picked every single one of these cards at random, just asked them. So, of course, she is in response to the 2 of water, lavish abundance. Get it off of your vision board and onto your calendar. Type that in the comments below for June 2025. Get it off of your vision board and onto your calendar. I get chills. I get chills. Get it out of your head and onto your calendar. Get it off of your vision board and onto your calendar. Get it out of your dreams and onto your calendar. The love that you seek is here. The relationships that you desire is here. The abundance that you've been asking for is here. Now it's time to be the Empress and go enjoy your wealth and your people. Enjoy. This is a public service announcement for everyone who has ever bought a package of massage and who never uses them. I'm going to reach through the screen, give you a smack, and then let you know, go book it. Go use it. Use it or you lose it. And that includes enjoying the people that you have in front of you. It doesn't matter if they're mad at you. It doesn't matter if they're sick. It doesn't matter if they're far. It doesn't matter. I love it. I love it. Well said. Live your life while you're alive in June of 2025. The Empress of Enjoyment in June of 2025. Quality and quantity. Okay, we got quantity of success and achievement and dollars and progress. We've been like pedal to the metal for a while now, okay? And quality of life. Make time for that in June of 2025 so that it is sustainable, so that we get through the portal instead of just like straddling the vestibule, straddling the threshold of like, ooh, there's a portal here. Let me hang out. No, they say you need to get off the fence because the more you sit on it, the more it pokes you in your butt. It hurts to keep sitting on the fence. No, go enjoy your life. Live your life in June of 2025. And both cards are right side up. So you're like, girl, say less. Like, bye. Okay, yes. And that's fine. Wonderful. But for those of you who are like, no, I got to grind some more. No, I got to do some more. Ooh, no, I'm not worthy of taking a vacation. No, I'm not. I'm not worthy of going to the beach. No, I didn't do enough. Or no, I'm too busy to go to the reunion. What's going to give you the strength to move through this portal of pleasure? Right? The portal is open in June of 2025 to have a quality life, not just quantity, but quality. What's going to give you the strength to move through this portal? Gaia, nurturing. There's a lot of divine feminine energy in June. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I love it. June is like a womb. June is like a womb. Go ahead and type womb in the comments below. Let's anchor that in. Gaia. Earth Mother, Mother Goddess, Great Goddess, Terra Mater, and Gaia. In the Greek pantheon, this magnificent being was Earth personified as a goddess, daughter of chaos. She was the mother and wife of Uranus, heaven. It is her body that we walk upon every day. And the substance of our own bodies is the substance of hers. It's from Gaia that we receive everything we need for survival, which she provides for us abundantly, nurturing our body, mind, and soul. She nurtures our bodies by offering the fruit of the trees, the greens from the earth, and the air that we breathe. She nurtures our minds through her awesome physical and dynamic beauty. And as depicted in this card by the amazing colorfulness and diversity of the world she's constantly creating and recreating. She nurtures our souls by caressing us with her blessings each day and challenging us to be better humans through her response to our attentions and intentions. Receiving can be a sacred act if your intention is to honor spirit. It is as holy as giving when performed with a humble and open heart. This is even truer when receiving much needed nurturing. So let others give to you. It may be a stretch to do so at times because of childhood conditioning, but that habit can be overcome. Your wounds can be healed. One way to achieve this is to nurture yourself and allow others to nurture you. Consider the actions you take that are self nurturing. What comes to your mind when you really think about doing beneficial things for yourself? Set aside your ritualized habits and beliefs that restrict the pure act of allowing your body, heart, and soul to be nurtured. Lie on the earth. Lay down and ask Gaia to rock you in her bosom as you breathe with her and relax into her loving care. Stephen D. Farmer, gloriously written. What's going to give you the strength to enjoy your life poignantly is to honor God, honor spirit, give thanks to and enjoy the earth in its fullness. Give thanks to and enjoy your family in their fullness, in their crazy, in their weird. Enjoy it. Lay down on the earth. Go outside and let yourself be held. You give so much. And in June of 2025, it is time for you to get your reps in on being given to. Awaken your divine feminine and be receptive. Be a receptacle of love, appreciation, celebration, rest, rejuvenation, right? Bring that in. Savor the good. Don't just keep acquiring it, enjoy and savor it. And let Earth show you just how luscious your life is, how wonderfully blessed that you are. You got to take time and make time, though, to receive and feel that blessing in June of 2025. My spirit guides are even saying put it on the calendar. Get it off of the screen and onto your calendar. What days in June are set apart for savoring? There's a Sunday, there's a Saturday, there's a savor day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, savor day. When are your savor days? Savor. The good life. Life is good day in June of 2025. All right, but what's the vision? So that's what's going to give us the strength to let go of overworking ourselves and missing out on. Some people never even get to see the change of the seasons. Some of my clients I've talked to, they're like, "Oh, I didn't even get to go down the shore." Jersey talk for it. I didn't even get to go to the beach. I didn't even touch the ocean this summer. You live here, bro. What are you doing, girl? What? What are you doing? Don't miss out on the goodness, the sweetness. Make time for it. If you don't, you'll miss out. Use it or lose it. With that, Spirit's vision to pull us into the future and really help us go through this portal of pleasure in June 2025 is Rising Sun, Divine Solar Child Reborn. Let's hear what's the vision. I will. My spirit guides are saying this applies even if it appears the world is falling apart. Oh, you had better go get a massage when the world is falling apart. You had better go cry in the jacuzzi. Oh my gosh. I have to be people's jacuzzi accountability partner. And praise God, it's been 15 years and counting of being your spa, jacuzzi, and meditation accountability partner. Oh my gosh, my job is so hard. But literally, at my office, at the dojo in New Jersey, my landlord bought us a jacuzzi. And even when he was making his decision, he was like, "Do you think your clients would like that? I see a jacuzzi. Like, I think if I get it, I want to make sure more people can enjoy it." I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me?" Yeah. And when he got it, he's like, "Okay, let me know when you want to go in and I'll join you." And I'm like, "Wait a minute. So this is and you're not even going to like regularly go in your jacuzzi?" How many people on this live stream right now, you have a pool in your backyard that you don't swim in, you have a jacuzzi in your house that you don't go in, you have a bathtub that you don't take baths in, you have like a heating pad that you don't use, you have a massage tool for like getting that part of your back, like the S like hook or whatever it is you massage therapists have that you don't use, you have the foam roller that you don't use, you have how many of us have things that we're like, "Oh yeah, that's so great. I never use it and I'll use it later." June, June 2025. Book the massage. You and me both. You and me both. Fun fact, I'm gonna be watching this in the future and creeping myself out, being like, oh, she's right. But she's me. This is creepy and meta. 15 years. 15 years of being like, oh, you're talking right to me. But what's creepy is you're at my face. Get out of my life, Victoria. You think I'm talking straight to you. Try being me listening to this later. It's interesting. Anyway. Rising sun. I know my ABC is PQRS. Yeah. That's what happens when you channel. The truth is coming from something outside of you, and so it's relevant always and in all ways. It's amazing. It's amazing. I feel humble. Rising sun, the divine solar child reborn. A dark phase and struggle is over. All right now. Whew. I just got hit by that lightning. You ever been to black church, African American church? I'm half black and half white. I can say that. When you go to a Black Baptist church and someone says something good, it looks like you just got shocked. Like, ah! If I had a tambourine, I would shake it. So until then, I'll just shimmy. So I'm going to read it again and send you the lightning bolt. A dark phase and struggle is over. Over. It's over. A new phase is upon you, one of hope, glory, light, and triumph. It is one through boldness, persistence. Even when you felt like giving up, you chose to stay strong, to surrender to the divine, and continue with the path. You have been through much, and now victory is upon you, beloved. For the divine solar child, a new consciousness within you is born. Lightning bolts, put lightning bolt emojis in the comments. As we journey into the ancient feminine, there are many, many times when we meet her dark face. We must be patient, accepting, allowing. Often what we meet are the difficulties of birth, literal and symbolic. We might feel great emotional or physical pain, spiritually bereft, alone, and yearning for deeper union. Perhaps even wondering if what you seek could be a genuine experience or if it is the stuff of daydreams and fantasies. During times of despair and struggle, we come back to our hearts, searching for faith within, searching for signs to support us as we take the long journey down the spiritual birth canal into love in even greater expression. It might take us weeks, months, or many, many years to birth ourselves over and over again into more of our divine essence. Some birthing processes that are deeply profound will feel as though they take most, if not all, of our lifetime on this planet. At another level, many lifetimes will constitute one birth process. However, no matter how much we no matter how much we encounter the inner workings of the womb of the divine feminine, there are always moments of entering the light of birth into a new world, as a new being, into a reality transformed. These moments are precious and herald the beginning of a new level of divinity expressed, often in deeply creative new ways. The divine solar child. Being born brings new light into your life, likely to express itself in multiple forms. Revived and new relationships, new inspiration and opportunities in your work and spiritual life, more love and enjoyment, new or more energized community, greater well-being and experience in your body, creative abilities that you didn't even realize you had, opening up effortlessly as you surrender to allow the body and creative faculty to flow. These are some of the gifts that are given to you by the universe at the cosmic baby shower for the birth of the divine solar child. The sweetness of the gifts of this new life make all that came before it so sacred and worthwhile to honor and accept the past and the courage it required of us, and yet to accept that it is now time to turn our face to the light and partake of the fruits of our inner labors is what this oracle ordains. I'm hearing a mic dropping. Wow, June 2025. And by the way, whoa, synchronicity, like 4 random cards telling one story. Enjoy the fruit of your labor. What's going to pull you into the future is the birth. You enjoying and loving on your people. You savoring your queendom, your empire, the empress, right? You being part of your empire. You allowing the earth to ground and hold you. This is the birth. Not just rebirth, but this is it. Like the baby has popped out and it's in your arms, right? Just holding, like, here's your new you. It happened. It's at hand, literally at hand. It is at hand. Yes, Julie. June is going to be good if you make it good, though. There's always opportunities to, again, pause at the portal. June is the portal of pleasure. Like, that portal is open, and if you make it a point to be present to that, oh man, June's gonna be fabulous. But if you're like, no, I don't have time for that, June ain't gonna be so good. In fact, you'll blink and June will be over. You'll be like, oh, what happened in June? Oh, we gotta hurry up with the next launch. Oh, my kid's soccer, blah blah blah. Like, you gotta slow down and enjoy it. So yeah, absolutely. June's gonna be amazing. And we want to be present to that portal of pleasure and abundance and juiciness. There's so many opportunities to be distracted from the portal being open. Don't allow yourself to miss out on how wonderful June 2025 is going to be. With that, let's do it. June's complete. We're going to take a tech moment. Oh my gosh. Now we are halfway through and it's 3 hours and 12 minutes. I love myself. June 2025. Give me a. Ooh. Can I attach file? Yes. And I'm going to take a photo. Ooh. There we go. Use. Uploaded. Wonderful. Let's do it. Wow, we made it halfway through. Holy bejesus. Say it ain't so, Batman. Is this going to be a 6-hour year? If it is, we'll see ya. We'll see. Oh, we're going to see it through to the end. So impressed with my body. This is amazing. Okay. Breathe. Breathe. July's coming. Take a deep breath in. And exhale. July of 2025. All right now, July babies. I love it. I love it. Happy birthday, Julie. Julie. Take a deep breath in. July is coming. And exhale. Ooh, yawn. Mm-hmm. Okay, Tarot. What do we need to know right now about what's going on in the outer world? What's going on around us? What are we going to see? Visible? What's visible, right? Oh, I said don't shuffle. Oh, interesting. 5 of Fire. As an affirmations, right side up. Very interesting. Huh. Okay. Thank you, Tarot. All right. So then what about what's going on in the internal, the inner world? What's beneath the surface? What's in the invisible? Oh, 5 of Earth as a challenger. Oh, okay. Very interesting. What do we do with that? Shamanic deck. What? How do we ground? How do we release the past? Oh, good idea. Rain and purification. Amazing. Okay. Duly noted. And Isis deck. What's the vision? What's the spiritual lesson from the future? It's going to pull us forward. What is that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. You said pull that one? Ooh. Divine Guardian. Lovely. Mm-hmm. I'm going to have a snack. Eat nuts. Don't go nuts. Eat nuts. Don't go nuts. Let's take a look. Do we have any retrograde? Starts on July 18th. So we have another Mercury retrograde coming up in July. Hydrate. Let's go. Second half of 2025 officially begins now. 3 hours, 18-minute mark. July 2025. The 5 of Fire. Competing goals. Bothersome details. Conflict with others. Trouble in paradise, ladies and gentlemen. 5. 5 has to do with change, transformation, shifts, disruption, mixing things up. Transformation. Fire has to do with output, action, expression, influence, movement. What you do is fire. It has an effect. So what we're seeing in the outer world is conflict. My spirit guides are saying global conflict, global disagreement. So we're going to see things in July of 2025 on the global stage or between countries of some issues coming up. I'm asking my spirit guides, is it World War III? They're shaking their heads. No, it's different. It's different than that. But there's going to also be conflict and disagreements on the local level. But what you're going to hear about in the outer world is we're going to have some disagreements, some fundamental philosophical or even religious break. Like I'm seeing like a parting two ways, something splitting between countries or through multiple countries. There is an action of like, we are breaking from this. And it's going to change how countries interact. This is what I'm seeing in July of 2025. And my spirit guides just said it's going to start before the retrograde begins at the 18th. It's going to continue, but it's going to start before the retrograde begins on July 18th. So in the outer world, there's going to be conflict, and I'm seeing protests. I'm seeing law passed. I'm seeing debates. Like there's something is splitting, and there's like a group that is splitting from a major group. And it is going to affect the way that countries interact. I have no idea what this is. But in that outer world, even on the global stage, we're going to see conflict. And again, no, it's not like, oh, bombs dropping and stuff. No, it's not that. This is more about like policy and law and identity and philosophy and politics. It's not. So in case for those of you who are like, oh, let me buy all the toilet paper. No, wrong spirit. No. And this on the macro, so we'll see those conflicts and people taking conflicting actions, groups, organizations, countries taking conflicting actions on the macro scale, but also in the micro, there's going to be disagreements around that as well on the interpersonal. So my spirit guides are saying just be careful during July of 2025 that people are going to get political disagreement again because of this. And it's going to be very touchy-feely. Be very touchy-feely. And people are going to be very active in their disagreement. So that's on the outer. What's going on underneath that? 5 of Earth. So 5 and 5. Fears surrounding money, the wisdom to accept help from others, uncertain self-employment. It's upside down. So I'm reading upside down. 5, again, change, disruption, mixing things up, transformation, shifts happening. Earth. So this is around money. My spirit guides just said global banking. Um, so Earth is not just money, as we know. So this can also be resources of money, time, energy, relationships, space, like your physical space around you. Money's changing. Your resources are changing, and what's going on beneath the surface, why we're fighting, like why we're fighting but disagreeing, fighting, not necessarily, but why there's so much conflict is because the money has changed, resource allocation has changed, and we're resisting that. The same is true on the macro as it is on the micro for yourself. You have competing goals for yourself, right? You're annoyed by the details, and you're getting into tizzles with the people that you're working with or you're in relationship with. That there's conflicting action going on. There's conflict for you, and it's around the money, the thing that's fueling your frustration or fueling the kerfuffle, the tizzles, the fights, the disagreements, the not quite seeing eye to eye is around resource allocation. Yes, of money, but also of your time, your money, your energy that you invested, your space that you are using, and your relationships that are affected by your involvement here. So that's what's beneath the surface in July of 2025. And we have a Mercury retrograde. So we have to understand that this crap is coming up for us. This is the big breakdown before the big breakthrough. This is the I can't finish this sentence until I say the word cyber attack. Like there's something with digital money. Um this is the breakthrough. This breakdown is the breakthrough. Like this is progress. This is still a portal. This is still a portal. But if you hide from conflict, right? It's upside down. Right? It's like I don't want to talk about money. I don't want to look at the money. I don't want to deal with this, but I'm pissed. While you're doing that, the money will change and people will be taking action. And so that's the portal that you're going to miss. You need to do something. This is like outwardly fire. You have to take action. You have to take a stand. And the stand that you're going to take is going to be 5. It's going to change. It's going to be different. It's going to be not what your normal is. My spirit guide just said conversions. Interesting. But the 5 of earth, we're resisting or we're doubting or we're uncomfortable, we're trying to avoid that the resource allocation, the resources are shifting and times are changing, but money is changing. Money is changing. 5 of earth, resisting the fact that money is changing. Okay, there's this portal, July 2025. What's going to give us the strength, the grace, the energy to not get stuck on the edge of that portal? What's going to help us do it? Brain purification is the shamanic card to give us some energy to let go of the past or let go of the old version of money or to let go of not leaning into the conflict. This is right side up, so you're going to know it when you see it in July of 2025. Rain, let's hear it. Very interesting. Rain, purification. No matter whether it's a light shower or a deluge, rain cleanses and purifies. The moisture that is evaporated from the various bodies of water on the planet and was drawn into the atmosphere now returns to Earth as liquid precipitation in nature's vast and comprehensive water recycling program. Depending on when and where the rain falls, it can come as a welcome relief or a nuisance. Hold on. Whenever I say rain, think rain is money as I'm reading this. So this is money purification card. I'm going to go back a sentence. Depending on when and where the rain falls, it can come as a welcome relief or a nuisance. Even the air smells fresh after a good rain. It also brings in clean water, which provides needed sustenance for plants, animals, and humans. At its most intense, rainstorms arrive as an avalanche of water, often accompanied by great and powerful winds. Winds of change, my spirit guides just said, with considerable flooding and destruction as an unfortunate consequence of nature's impersonal balancing act. What is purged makes way for new life to appear. I don't know, but I'm hearing also stock market, possible stock market crash or something related to that. I keep hearing the word conversion. Purifying your mind, body, and spirit is the task that is put before you. Purify your mind by identifying a prominent belief you carry about yourself that inhibits you from being fully engaged in life, from showing up 100% of the time. Purify your heart by allowing yourself to breathe in and out blessings and forgiveness so that you can love even more deeply. Let yourself feel your grief. Truly feel it so that the rivers of your tears become become miniature baptisms that help heal the wounds in your soul. If necessary, detoxify your body, the temple and seat of the soul, by changing your diet, doing a cleanse for a few days, or simply drinking more water. Increasing the daily amount of water you drink with deep appreciation for its purpose will revitalize your spirit. It is no wonder that in some indigenous languages, water is called lifeblood, as it is so essential to every form of life on earth. Take time to purify yourself. So, what's going to give us the grace to let go is cleansing. Seeing this shift as a clearing and a cleansing and a starting over in July of 2025. This is starting over. Plenty of people are not going to want to, but you got to take action. You're going to be pushed to take action, right? Be kind to yourself if that's the situation. Hi, Bill. Be kind to yourself and allow the cleanse to happen. Clear your energy. Clear your energy as you handle and deal with and witness and participate in this shift that's coming in July of 2025. Be kind to yourself. If it's shocking because 5 and 5, that means a lot of change is going to mix things up in July of 2025. But what's going to give you the grace to move through that portal as it opens up, that financial portal, is cleansing, ground and clear. Really be present to and even do reconciliation of your accounts. Take stock, redocument where all your money is going, where it's coming, right? Be present. Get crystal clear. Don't turn away. Don't avoid it. You'll want to. Many people will want to, but the portal is open and action will need to be taken. Like you will need to take action. And what's going to give you the strength is grounding into that detox and purification. Even if you're taking like a ritual bath, right? Or intentional food and water detox to help you focus and be present for what's happening in July of 2025. The vision from spirit, divine guardian, protection of the winged mother. This is what is going to pull us into the future, pull us through the portal, even if almost like a forceps, like if you don't want to deal with this, if you're not a fan of conflict, right? Most of the people that watch me are more heartfelt, sensitive types, so conflict is not your flavor. um, this is what spirit has for us, and the vision is going to help pull us through like the forceps, pulling you through the portal, so that you don't get left behind when it opens. Divine guardian. Protection of the winged mother. You are venturing through a time of significant spiritual growth and healing. There are many changes occurring internally, and they will be reflected in your external world soon also. You are protected during these times by the love and strength of the winged mother, Lady Isis. You can relax and allow your transformation to happen. Let your divine guardian protect you now as you learn to let go and trust in your own unfoldment for the greatest good. Big spiritual growth can bring difficult challenges. Through through such challenges, an initiate can gain wisdom, power, and awareness, and leave behind fears that once held them captive, free from past restrictions, free to live a life that is truly extraordinary and inspirational. Yet the challenges can feel deeply confronting. The loved ones, wait, hold on. The initiate may be tested to stay true to their own beliefs, even if their loved ones do not understand or support them. Conflict, right? Or they may be required to let go of what they have known to embrace something completely unfamiliar. And this may be uncomfortable for them, and they may fear losing love, support, safety, or friendship as they venture into a new life. These kinds of spiritual growth opportunities are presented when the initiative is ready for them. Even though this readiness might not seem obvious, the oracle of the divine guardian arises because you, dear initiate of the light, are venturing into a significant time on your spiritual path. There is a process cooking within you, and which may already be mirrored in your outer life circumstances that are actually challenging you to grow. It might look like an opportunity, or it might appear as a crisis. But no matter what the appearance, you are being guided to take the risks that intuitively feel right for you, and have faith. You will be safely guided by the unconditional love of Lady Isis, with wings outstretched, the word of truth in hand, protected from false images that would lead you astray from your true path. This oracle is also confirmation that you have been receiving impressions and inner nudges that are from your higher guidance, which has been helping you with situations that are currently unfolding in your life and will continue to do so. You are, spiritually speaking, on the right path. No matter whether your life circumstance appear to be heading in one direction at the moment and then in a completely different direction at the next moment, or whether you feel things are a certain way in truth only to find that the next day they seem to be different. These are just signs of growth into a new consciousness. Life does not have to be fixed or even clear at all times in order for you to be safe. Isis is with you. All is well. Now, whatever your belief structure is, the gist of this card is to say that what's going to pull you forward is to deepen in your spiritual protection practice, right? Whether it's Isis or if it's um, Ganesha or if it's God or if it's Source or your spirit guides, your power animals, right? Or your belief in forces of nature and forces of the economy, your belief in capitalism, whatever it may be, it's time to deepen your spiritual protection practice. Create that bubble of protection light around you, all my Reiki master teachers, Reiki practitioners out there. Um, Make sure that you are protecting your energy so that you can weather the rain, right? Weather the storm, navigate the conflict with clarity and grace. You can enter that. If you knew that you were safe, you'd run headstrong into that battle, right? Of course, you would hide if you thought that you were vulnerable. Of course, you would shrink from the battlefield if you didn't have any armor on. But scripture says, put on the whole armor of God, right? Do you understand? It's important for you to know whatever your practice is, right? Whatever your protection practice is, you need to really double down on that in July of 2025. Honor your energy, care for yourself, because there's going to be conflict and you will be safe. Just because there's conflict doesn't mean that you're not safe. Be kind to yourself. That is a portal that you're going through, is learning that, yeah, I can walk on and through fire and come out just fine. Shout out to those of you who, like yours truly, have gone to Unleash the Power Within with Tony Robbins. You know for a fact that you can walk on fire. You can. And you learn, you just keep walking. The only way to it is through it, right? You got to just keep it moving in July of 2025. Know that you are safe. Do your protection work, protect your mind, your body, and your spirit. And with that, that completes July of 2025. Alrighty, let's take a moment for tech. Uploading the next image to our member center on School, July 2025. We're going to hit attach. The rebirth is at hand. This is it. Shout out to anyone who's ever actually given birth. Was that pain-free? Was that easy? Or did you want to scream? But did you die? Somehow you survived because you were made for that. Exactly. Thank you. No, you didn't die. You survived, you even thrived. It's been a while since you've given birth. I know that for a fact, Julie. And you're good. When it was happening, you're like, ah! But now it's a while ago. I'm not going to say how long, but it's been a while and it's in your past. You'll be fine. You were safe. Even in the conflict, even in the crazy, you got through it. As shall we all. And so it is. Let's do it. Holy moly, roly poly. We're going to go to August. August. I know we had an August baby on earlier. That was Amy. Come here, Rain. Rain. Let's go. Rain's like, I don't want to. Oh, my word. Okay, Rain. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Yes. It was worth it. Hmm. Both times. It was worth it. They're good guys. Oh, let me write August. Okay. 3 hours, 44 minutes. 8th month. Here we go. Okay. All right, Tarot. What do we need to be on the lookout for in August of 2025? What are we? Oh, hello. Woo! Oh, okay. The world is upside down. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. The world is upside down. It's the tarot. This is what happens. The tarot's going to tell you like it is. Not going to sugarcoat it. Well, okay, so that's what's happening in the outer world, but what about the inner world? What's going on beneath the surface? Like, really? A 3 of water. Yeah. 3 of water. So we got some feelings. And we know we have some feelings about that. Okay. So that's what we have in August. Shamanic deck. What do we need to know right now? What stories do you need to tell us to help us let go and continue forward? Island, solitude. Beautiful card. Gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, backwards. There we go. Okay. Isis deck. Okay, Spirit. What's the vision that's going to pull us forward in the future so we can keep going through the portal? Oh. Divine Sisterhood, community of the spiritual sisters and brothers of the light. All right. Hey, sister, soul, sister, go, sister. All right now. Creole lady mama lad. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. That song's going to be stuck in my head. August of 2024. Cheers. All right now. Hydrated. Oos. Let's go. August 2025. What's going on? What's it going to look like? What's going on in the outer world? The world is upside down. It's going to look like the world is upside down. I will. Yeah, we still got that retrograde cooking. Yeah, that's through August 11th. So retrograde through the 11th, so the first half of the month. Again with the retrograde, things will look like they're breaking down. Things will look like they're going backwards. Things will look like they're upside down. Do you remember what a retrograde is? For the 100 billion thousandth time, we're going to repeat it again. A retrograde is an optical illusion, right? It's an optical illusion. Things are not as they appear, right? This upper half is the visible world, right? This is your head, what you think about it, what you're being told. This is what is in front of you and being dangled and waved in front of you like, oh, the world is upside down. This is a retrograde. It's an illusion. This is an illusion. So if you think that now this is going to turn into some sort of like a catastrophe tarot card reading, child, you don't know who you're talking to. You don't know who you're listening to. Heck no. We're going up, even though this is upside down, because it's the big breakdown before the big breakthrough. A retrograde is an optical illusion. It's when Mercury looks like it's going back instead of going forward. But I'm making a circle, right? So Mercury in the night sky during Mercury retrograde appears to be going backwards, 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 but it's actually still going forward. It's just a perspective. It's just a perspective. Relax. August of 2025. For those of us who are awake, who know about that portal, and who have been rebirthing all year, we're like, done and dusted. We knew that. We knew this was coming. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I digress. The World. This is the final card in the major arcana of the tarot. So this is it. This is it. And essentially, the World card is the world is yours. But it's upside down. So instead, it becomes more of like a doubt or a question, like, is the world mine? Yes, it is. Go and ask Warren Buffett, when's the best time to buy? When's the best time to buy stocks? The world is yours, but it's upside down. So it's going to look like, oh, I'm losing everything, or the world is not mine, or we're like, are we okay? Like, it says a job well done. Did we do a good job? Joy, contentment, and gratitude. We are not happy. We are not okay. What is there to be grateful for? The path toward enlightenment. Are we regressing? Are we on track, or did we just get completely knocked off track? Archangel Michael, who's the protection angel and defender, right? It's number 21 in the major arcana. So 2 is reflection, contrast, balance, and relationship. 1 is independence, identity, staking your claim, dominance, being yourself. And then 2 plus 1 is 3. Trusting your gut. 3, triangulate. Know that you are headed in the right direction. Find your way is 3. And know that you are protected and guided. Number 3, being Maiden, Mother, Crone, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, past, present, future. That is what number 3 means in 21. So my spirit guides are telling me to read. It's upside down, but it still came forward. This is not what it looks like. August of 2025 is not what it looks like. It's about to get so good. You've no idea. The angel sent you this card because you've happily completed something of great importance. So remember, this is upside down. So like, we're invited to see this. We're challenged to see what the reading says. They're congratulating you on a job well done. You're now ready to move on to something new. Enjoy your feelings of wholeness and completion, and give yourself a pat on the back for your amazing accomplishments. You've grown spiritually and have evolved to a whole new level in your understanding of the universe. You've experienced significant enlightenment and have expanded your consciousness of how to attain joy and contentment. You feel a great sense of gratitude. Additional meanings of this card: perfection, a move to the next level, receiving an award, a new house or job, complete clarity, cosmic awareness, recognition for the use of your talents, and freedom. Archangel Michael oversees your divine life purpose, and he knows what roles your soul has been born to fulfill. Call upon Michael for guidance as to your next steps and for the courage, strength, and confidence to take them. Like outwardly August 2025, it looks upside down, but no, it is the beginning. This is this is the rebirth. We've been rebirthing leading up to this for ourselves and our own career and our own energy, but now the rebirth is on the big scale. And this, you've been getting your reps in all year leading up to August of 2025 for this rebirth, for this portal to open up. You're going to be ready for it. What's going on beneath the surface? 3 of water. 3 is certainty, guidance, intuition, trust that you're headed in the right direction, the presence of spirit and spiritual knowledge, water, feelings. And 3 of water, like feelings, emotions. This is your emotions, your feelings, your spidey senses. Like, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. And I know it's going to be fine. Y'all's hair may be on fire, but in my bones, I have an inexplicable, ooh, yes, this is good. This is going to be good, and this is good. This is good. I knew it was going to happen. 3 is like, I know. I'm headed, I'm triangulated. I know what direction I'm headed in. 3, water, emotion of like feeling it, your intuition, passionately expressing it, feeling it in your heart, like it's solidifying of, wow, this is real. It says a celebration, a wedding, graduation, or birth announcement. The need to have more fun. What was that song? It's the end of the world, and I know it. Like, you gotta, in August of 2025, continue getting your reps in on savoring the good and focusing on the good, celebrating your success, loving your family members and friends, appreciating your clients and community. Double down. Like, throw a party at the edge of the world because we have just emerged, is what I'm hearing. Now, be kind to yourself. You're going to know that you're going to have some more feelings in August. It'll be a little bit more emotional month, but it's right side up. So this is just a reminder for you to make space for feeling your authentic feelings, right? Feel your grief, your rage, your joy, your apathy. Make space for that. But especially have fun with it. Like, these are happy dolphins swimming around. Like, this dolphin is laughing, so's that dolphin, and the other one is just looking at you like, But they're at the party. They are at the party. Like, we're underneath the ocean. We are underneath all of these crashing waves on the surface. Dive deeper where it's peace and calm. Shout out to all of my scuba divers who are watching this. You know that once you get underneath the surface of the water, everything is so calm and chill. August of 2025. That's what you want to do emotionally. Dive deeper, tap in, and appreciate what's yours. Now, what's going to give us the strength to do that, to let go and continue to allow nature to take its course, whatever that is, in August of 2025 is island solitude. Solitude. Let's hear. What's the story? Shamanic deck is going to speak to us. The solitary tree on this island, surrounded by the glassy sea, can evoke different feelings depending on one's perception and beliefs. The tree, which is in full blossom, stands out amid the relative starkness and is illuminated by a beam of light emerging from the otherwise dark sky. It is an elegant reminder of how, even in what might appear to be relatively barren circumstances, there is still beauty and growth. Although an island like this can be a metaphor for isolation and desolation, the thriving tree proves that even in the harshest of environments, there is life. We can see the tree's spider like roots spreading out along the rocks, seeking nourishment from the moist soil. The sense of peace and solitude depicted in this image provides nourishment for the soul. You need to take some time for solitude, preferably in silence. Spend the morning, afternoon, or even the entire day by yourself, completely unplanned and unstructured. The bombardment of your senses by the noise and intensity of society leaves you on alert for far more than necessary. The vibration of millions of people's worry and fear throughout the world can impinge upon you and greatly affect you if you do not honor your need to pull back from time to time. August 2025. When you have passed through any self constructed barriers to enjoying the quiet peace of solitude, it will serve you best if you simply observe the thoughts and emotions that pass through you, especially those that cause shortness of breath or a quickening heartbeat. Remember that isolation is experienced not by choice, but out of fear. When you decide to spend time with yourself in solitude, however, you are choosing to once again find and connect with who you really are. Go within, is what this is saying. Go within. In August of 2025, what's going to give you the grace to sit back and let nature take its course. Watch the waves crash. Watch people say the world is upside down. You're going to go through the portal if you step back, go within, and be quiet. Unplug. Turn it off. Unplug it. Delete it. Shut it down. Stop it. Stop watching it. Stop doom scrolling. Stop it. Stop it. Stop them mid-sentence. Thank you. And no, like, thank you so much for telling me. I want a little peace right now. Thank you. Right, have some boundaries around the information that you take in August of 2025. You're allowed to do that. This is where you are caring for your energy while things rearrange in your best interests. You are stepping back, right, and going on to your happy island, right, your happy space, your peaceful place, while the universe rearranges for your best interest. But you're going to step back and give the universe some time to do that by going within. The the story then for us, the vision, the vision from spirit for us that's going to pull us into the future and help us to make it through that portal in August of 2025 is divine sisterhood. And this is for my sisters and my brothers. This is not just for the women, right? Divine sisterhood. So this is beautiful divine feminine energy. Community of the spiritual sisters and brothers of the light. In community that is based in equality, respect, healthy boundaries, and personal freedom, with a mutual desire for spiritual growth and honoring of innate wisdom, great miracles occur. You are part of this community of light. At one time, it existed only in spiritual worlds, but now it is being born on the earth. There's a lot of birth imagery coming up this year. It is part of your destiny to help create and nurture a conscious community that empowers all of its members, and it's based in truth. Letting the divine feminine nourish you now into new relationships, collaborations, community, and friendships is very wise. There are many souls with whom you have spiritual contracts decided upon before you were born, who wish to help you and who you can help too as you grow together in peace and light and wisdom. Your light has value on its own, of course, but it is also of deep service when it is visible to others, lighting the way. You are guided to allow the beloved Isis to help you now through community. There can be strength in numbers. Community can help you gain the added power of group effort to rise above the old patterns and lift each other into new patterns that are so much more real and beautiful. In unity with the divine in each other, we grow and become capable of such wonders. Mother Isis says there is so much light awakening within our planet and so much spiritual light gifted to Earth from celestial beings at this time that it makes sense to build a large enough container to receive it. Groups that are willing to learn to connect at heart level, honoring each other as divine beings, can become capable of calling in and receiving tremendous forces of light in service to humanity and the Earth. If you had enough electricity to power a city, you wouldn't try to fit it in one house. Likewise, with all this spiritual electricity becoming available on the earth, groups are needed to help it to circulate and flow. So, with that, the vision for August of 2025 is to come together in supportive community. Hold the vision of an awakened community. Lean into communities like ours, school, right? Our Be Visionary movement of people who are conscious and positive and empowered creators of their own reality. Lean into that type of divine feminine. Divine feminine is all about equality and freedom. We are all powerful and we are better together. That's the energy of the divine feminine. And this is for men and women. All folks are included in the divine sisterhood. You are my sister. You are my brother. We are brother, sister humanity. And so this vision, lean into community in August of 2025, or even start your own community so that you can enjoy the party together beneath the surface, right? There's 1, 2, 3, right? And I see the shades of different sea creatures as well in this picture, the three of water, where we can all share our heartfelt wishes, our intuitions, our feelings, our ups, our downs, where we could come together in conscious community and pool the resource of our wisdom while the world does her thing, while nature takes its course. Gather. And that's holding that vision of gathering and coming together is what's going to pull us into our future in August of 2025. With that, we are now complete for August. Let's take a tech moment. And we're going to say August 2025. And we're going to hit attach file, take a photo. Uploading to school. Let's do it. Okay. By the way, are you still with me? Who's with me live? Go ahead and put hashtag live in the comments so I know who's with me at hour 4:07. Holy cow. We are now going into September of 2025. We are about to enter the fall in the Northern Hemisphere. Ooh. Let's do it. And again, all of the resources from today's reading are available on our school platform. Now, let's say as you're listening to this reading, you have more questions, right? You're like, Victoria, what about for me? I understand that this is what's for everyone, but I have a unique situation that's different from everybody else. What, like, where can I get more information? Where can I get answers? That means you need a session. Not for nothing. It's time for you to set up a private session with yours truly. A great way to go about that and get information about booking a private session, private reading with me is to go to talkwithvictoria.com. So if you go there, you fill out the form, and that should give you the ability to hop on my call calendar. And we can see what's your situation and how I can help. Or if I know someone who can help. And talkwithvictoria.com, that's free. So go ahead and hop on. If you have more questions, I want to hear it. With that, Tarot, September 2025, what do we need to know right now? What is going on in the outer world that we need to hear about? Oh, it's telling me to pull this 10 of water. Okay, emotion. Feeling it. Got a lot of feels going in September. Yay! So good. And okay, so what about in our inner world? What do we need to know of what's going on beneath the surface? All right, Andrea, ride or die. On for hour 4. Let's go. Here we go. Golly. And this one. Release. Release. Archangel Azrael. So we've got a lot of feels because something's releasing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Spirit guides. Shamanic deck. What do you need to tell us? What stories do we need to hear about September 2025 that'll help us move through the portal? New moon promise. New moon promise. Gorgeous. And then Isis. What does Spirit have to tell us? What's the vision that will propel us forward towards our future? Goddess of 10,000 names. Amazing card. Goddess of 10,000 names. Okie dokie, September. Let's have some hydration. Let me replenish my cup. Have a moment of self-care. But of course, take care of yourself so that you can endure. Easy peasy. Thank you, Queen. Andrea says, I'm one of Victoria's one-on-one session clients, and I highly recommend this service. It is vital. Right on. And you got that deal from, I think, the email list. So for those of you who are a subscriber to my weekly newsletter, I have the offer in there. Amazing. Great offer. Highly recommend. Cheers to you, Andrea, and to everyone. Stay hydrated so that you can continue to endure. Endure in doing the good work. I celebrate that I'm the strongest and healthiest I've ever been in my life. The filming of this video, I'm really grateful for that. And so it's a pleasure to get to enjoy my endurance as I share all these messages with you. And so it is. Who would have thought? Reiki master and power lifter. Yeah, baby, let's go! Woo! September 2025. Wow, look at how far we are in the future. Coming down the home stretch. 10 of water is what we're going to see at work in September. A contented and rewarding family life. Your emotional and material needs are met. Trustworthy relationships. 10 is 1 and a 0. So, right? So, this is independence, being yourself, drawing your line in the sand, owning it, um, fully embracing your truth. And then 0 is an amplifier, the portal being open, augmenting, and really featuring this as a new you. 10. 10 of water. This is emotion. So, water being feelings, our intuition, our passion, and matters of the heart. 10 of water is a lot of love coming together in September of 2025 and enjoying that. Your emotional and material needs are met. Trustworthy relationships. The card is right side up. So this means you already know it. And now be grateful. Celebrate. Savor the good. September 2025, right? September 2025 is all about feeling everything finally coming together. Water being feeling everything coming together. Whoosh, the tsunami hit in the previous months. And now the waters are starting to relax and even out. It's a 10. It's a 10. Tens across the board. We are so good. It was crazy, but now we feel so good. 10 of water winning. We feel the win, by the way. That's the water. And you see it out and around you. You're seeing it in the news. You're seeing it in social media. You're seeing it in your society. You're seeing it in the newspapers. You're seeing it around you. You're seeing it on the media. You're seeing it with your people and in your business. You're seeing it out here in circumstantial, outer, physical, visible reality. Seeing is believing, but also in September of 2025, seeing is feeling. My spirit guides just hit me with an image memory. I remember during the pandemic, when everything was shut down, and most everyone was sheltering in place. The supermarkets were still open at this time. I remember going to the supermarket. It had been so long that I had been out. And I saw the fresh produce out on the counters. Oh, I feel emotional. And I just cried. I'm looking at fruit and vegetables and crying with gratitude. Seeing is feeling, like receiving and feeling the abundance, receiving and feeling the win that, ooh, nature did take its course and things did get better. Holy crap, we did rebirth. Like this was successful. All of that. Like, wow, the baby came out and I'm seeing it and I'm like all these 9 months, September. I've been waiting all 9 months to meet you and now you're in my arms and what? Before we were fine when the baby was in there and then it was a mess getting it out. But holy crap, wow, new life, amazing. Right? Seeing is feeling in September of 2025. What's going on underneath the surface? Release. So this is another major arcana card. Almost every single month has major arcana. It doesn't normally happen that way. So like it's been one after the poof, 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 really intense. Okay. I must have misjudged 2025 when I first looked out. I mean, I knew that we were in for something when I pulled like the portal card. But I just thought, oh wow, it feels light. I thought that would mean things would go faster with love. No. Instead, it's things are going smoother. And that's why I thought this was going to be like a 3 hour live stream. 4 minutes 18. 4 hours 18 minutes. And no, we're still in September, but we're giving birth and it's smooth. It's crazy, but it's smooth. Like wood snake, we are shedding skin. We are gliding forward. We are shedding and moving. We are shedding and moving. We are clearing and moving. Like there is rapid progress being made, but it is smooth and grounded and easy. Um, oh yeah, I love it. Like cruise control. Anyway, what's happening beneath the surface in September is release. So this is also known as the death card. The end of a phase or situation, spiritual transformation, time to move on. 13 in the major arcana, Archangel Azrael, the angel of death. So it could be someone died, um, but it's also something has died. Something is no more. It has ceased to be. To quote Monty Python from the parrot sketch, it is no more. It has ceased to be. Right? That is the release. 1 and 3, 1 being you being the most authentic version of yourself, staking your claim, having boundaries, owning it, owning your power, right? Dominance. 3, knowing, right? And knowing that you're headed in the right direction, being guided, believing in your intuition, trusting your gut and in spirit. Maiden, Mother, Crone, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, you are surrounded, guided, and protected is 3. And then 1 plus 3 is 4. In numerology is stability, structure, order, containment, discipline, clarity, peace. 4 is also the number of the angels. What's happening beneath the surface in September of 2025 is letting go what no longer serves, and we're ready for it. It's right side up, so we know it. Just need to be reminded where this is it. We've released. Do it with me. Take a deep breath in and exhale. I love you, Andrea. We're shedding and moving. We're schmoving. It's so schmoove. 2025 is so schmoove. I love it. And so we're letting go. We are clearing and ending the previous era. That's what all the upheaval was. Before was all the turmoil of the birth canal. And now we have gone from maiden to mother. Yes, yes. My spirit guides are telling me to read a bit on releasing. This card signifies that it's time to move on because this project or phase of your life is now complete. There's no benefit in remaining in this situation. Instead, shake off the old and welcome the new. You may experience a sense of relief at this ending, or there may be some sadness. Either way, it's time to leave that which you have outgrown. Take your time in adjusting to this change in your life. It's not necessary to rush ahead. Be kind to yourself during this period of transition and seek the support of friends and family. Additional meanings of this card: inevitable, positive changes, facing your fears, relationship transitions, and spiritual evolution. Archangel Azrael heals your heart when changes and losses bring about grieving. Call upon Azrael to help you move forward fearlessly and let go of the past. That's what's happening beneath the surface in September of 2025. And we're allowing the win, but we're also grieving the loss that is on the other side of the win. Someone always wins and someone always loses when there's conflict. It just is. And so we are grieving and celebrating, but especially moving forward, grieving the loss of the past and letting it go, celebrating the win and the whole new paradigm, feeling it, We're really and you want to make time. We're making time, but we really want to make time to celebrate the shift that has happened in September of 2025. What's going to help us do that? The shamanic deck says new moon promise. What do we need to know right now? It's going to help us let go, give us the strength, the grace to let go. Gazing at the silver of the new moon, smiling down upon them, the couple in the card right down there embraces each other, welcoming the promise of their love. The fading sun drapes the clouds and waters with its tinge of luminescence as the crescent opens its arms to the nearby planet Venus, named after the Roman goddess of love. This is a time for manifestation, beginnings, and renewal with the promise that our desires will come to fruition. Here, Grandmother Moon initiates another lunar cycle, moving from darkness to fullness and back again over approximately 1 month. Her promise of what is to come is embedded in the first glimmer of her light as she emerges from behind the curtain of darkness that had recently encompassed her. It is a promise that has been kept for as long as she, the moon, has existed. This is the time to launch a project, a new relationship, or renew something that has been put aside for a later date. With your intention and willingness to allow a full cycle to complete itself, that which you desire will manifest. The seed of that idea is ready to emerge from the darkness of your subconscious into your full awareness. The next step is to put into action what is required to fully realize this idea. A promise has two meanings. It can be a commitment and guarantee to yourself or someone else that a particular thing will happen, or it can imply that something specific is expected to happen. When your will is aligned with the will of spirit and your intention is focused upon what you wish to have happen, there will be fulfillment and the promise is kept. The energy of the new moon, the shamanic deck is giving us to help us release the past is to know that, okay, we are now in a fertile ground. In lunar manifestation, the new moon is like, okay, time to make your wish. The sky is wide open. There's like no moon for the new moon. So, okay, make your wish because it's supposed to come true in lunar manifesting technique by the time the moon is full next, which takes about 2 weeks to a month. So with that, what's going to help you let go of the past is now to set new desires, to do a new vision board, take down all of the old ones, release them and let them go, burn them even. And then see a new future. Speak for the new life as you hold the new baby, right? It's September, it's the 9th month, right? We've given birth. Tell that baby all of what you want to see him become. Tell her what you see in her and what you wish for her. Now it's tabula rasa, as they say, blank slate, that translates to. You have the blank slate. Embrace the blank slate of if I could start all over again, which we are in September of 2025, right? If I could have a blank check, if I had a blank slate, what would I draw? What would I write? How much money would I cut myself? If I had to start over, right? If I get to start over, what would I do? Embrace that. Make a new promise. Have a new dream. Articulate that in September of 2025 for where you're going in the next decade ahead. So this is not like a month promise. My spirit guides are saying, no, this is like the next era of your life, the next era of your industry, the next era of your country, right? The next era of your relationship, the next decade and beyond. What is the new promise and the new vision. That's going to help us detach from the past that could be holding us on the edge of the portal and let us go forward, move forward, right? And so, what then does Spirit have as the vision? Like, if we have any suggestions that could help with the new promise, what's new, what we're on to next, what's this new world that's unfolding? Goddess of 10,000 names, Isis, endless emanations of the priestess. Interesting. Let's see what the Isis card says for what's going to pull us into our future. Hold on a second. Here we are. Isis, with many names, forms, associations, and expressions, is referred to as the goddess of 10,000 names. A name holds power. It defines and energizes or limits. The names, faces, and roles that you play are just one part of your being, yet you exist beyond them, beloved. As a vast being, you are currently releasing that you are not limited by previous identities you held. You're releasing that. Instead, you're becoming more of your whole self. Enjoy the uncovering of even more of you. Just like the Lady Isis, you are a multifaceted, multidimensional being. It is most helpful at this phase in your path that you learn not to attach to roles or identities that may have once held great importance for you or others relating to you. It does not mean that you must cease to relate to that name or role more that you are realizing it is only a part of you and there is even more of you wishing to express itself now. The roles you are needing to move beyond might be mother, executive, healer, good person, strong person, always in control, daughter, son, teacher, or guru, grandmother, grandpa, and so on. There is nothing wrong with these roles, and you may still express part of your vast self through such roles. But you are at a significant point in your inner development where you are learning that these are not who you are, but simply expressions of the eternal, endless self, uncontainable by any human descriptions. So, what's going to pull us into the future is knowing your name and your names. Right. Name the previous era of your life that we just passed out of. And now name in September of 2025 what the new era is. Just like with when you give birth in the 9th month to that baby, you got to name it. Right? Shout out to my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law. They named their baby Mission. Mission. Mungkyo, which is like a big dream. It's like an opportunity. And he gave him this wonderful name of like, woo! Like a really exciting, powerful energy that they wanted to declare over him. Cool. That's one way to go about it, right? What would you name the new era of your life? What era are you going into in September of 2025? Find the new name. Take time. In your celebrations with your friends as you're winning and releasing, name what you've released, but also name the win, name where you're going so that you have that as your mascot, your guiding light, your lighthouse, your compass towards true north. And with that, September is complete. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. Taking a tech moment to upload. Wow, I can't believe we're doing it. 2025. Oops. No, it's 2025, not 2015. What were you doing 10 years ago? What kind of person were you? What was that like 10 years ago? Where were you? Who were you? Who were you with? Who were you not with? Go ahead and comment below. 2015, what was going down? Do you remember? Hmm. I mean, we are shifting to a whole new era. Might as well take stock now. What was going on in 2015 for you? Take a picture. Use. And upload. Ding. Right? We're going through a paradigm shift. We're going into a whole new era as we go into October of 2025. All right, let me go ahead and put that. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Isis. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing. Okay. Thank you, Shamanic Deck. Thank you. Let's do it. October Q4? What? What? Do we have any retrogrades this month? How we doing? No retrogrades in September or October. Nope, we are free and clear. Streaming along. Hashtag live if you didn't check in yet. Let's find out what's going on with October of 2025. October of 2025. What are we seeing going on around us in the outer world? I'm curious. 6 of Earth. Finally. About time. Huh? 6 of Earth. So good. Financial progress. That's what that means. That's what that means. And it's right side up. You know it. Just be reminded. Bringing your attention to it. That's what we're seeing outwardly is financial progress. But okay. And by the way, type that in the comments below. Financial progress. Do you want financial progress, financial expansion? Do you want that? Yeah. Well, what's going on beneath the surface? Queen of Air upside down. Queen of Air Challenger. Okay. I do love this card. It's beautiful. Queen of Air is a challenger. Is what's going on in your inner world, beneath the surface. But okay. So, financial progress portal is opening in October. How do we not get stuck on the edge? How do we keep moving forward? As Andrea Smushton said. Spirit guides, what do we need to know? Woo! Volcano. Volatility. Bow. All right. That's exciting. Woo. Thank you. With that in mind, Isis, Goddess Isis, do you have any visions for us that will pull us into our future through the portal? Oops, through the portal. I'm hearing this one. All right. High Priestess. I love this deck. Oh, wow. Mysteries revealed in the eyes of Isis. And so it is. October of 2025. October 2025. Financial progress. Yes and yes. And so it is. So that says October. It is the solstice. And so with it being almost 5 p.m., The sun has set. Goodbye, sun. And so now we're getting glare. So it's October 2025. In the outer world, 6 of Earth. 6 means progress, expansion, ascension, improvement, development. So it's different than 5. 5 is just change. This is now growth as opposed to things just changing. Right? Earth being for short, money, but for the long, again, our resources, money, time, energy, space, and relationships is what the suit of Earth represents. And it says gifts of money, time, or effort, new career opportunities, receiving a loan, or paying off debts. My spirit guides are saying in October, you're going to see financial progress around financial freedom, moving measurably towards financial freedom. You're seeing something's going to come through that's going to help with financial freedom. I'm hearing the word policy. I'm hearing forgiveness. I'm hearing programs. Like I'm hearing also sales. Um, but there is a financial shift in October of 2025 that is propelling you in the direction of financial freedom. My spirit guides are even saying systems, strategies, organization, operations in October of 2025. So improving your operations, improving your approach, improving your finances, improving the interest rate, right? Clearing away debts. It's financial progress towards financial freedom. Some of you may even be able to be like, "Woo, I finally paid that off." There's still more to go, is what I'm hearing, but like there is a shift in your finances for the better in October of 2025, and we're seeing it outwardly. The circumstances, your resources are reflecting that, ooh, things are getting better financially. Our resources are improving. Could also be not just financial progress, but with it being earth. So this is money, time, energy, relationships, and space. So this could also be improving and progress in your resources, such as finishing or advancing and moving along, following through on the decluttering, the big move, right? Or the renovation that's going along in the house, or seeing your body shift, right? If you are on a weight loss journey or a strength building journey, you're getting gains, right? Or you're releasing. There's progress being made in your energy levels. You may be sleeping better, or your skin is getting clearer, or your hair is growing in better, right? You're starting to see there's progress being made in your your resources. So also progress in relationships. Things may be improving with your parents or your lover, right? Or improving with your team. Time as well, seeing progress with how you manage your time and respecting, protecting, and filling your schedule with balance. There is progress in October of 2025. But in short, we're going to call it financial progress, right? Because this is the 6 of Pentacles in the traditional tarot, which is like gold coins, right? So this is expansion of the money. Things are moving forward, things are growing and getting better. Like, woo! We're feeling it outwardly. Inwardly, what's going on? What's happening beneath the surface? So we're seeing that going on in the outer world, but in your inner world, we have the Queen of Air is upside down. Okay? So air has to do with thought, ideas, words, communication, understanding, the stories that we tell ourselves, as well as others, communication. And queen has to do with quality, quality, uh, power through influence and infection. So it's the feel, the brand is the queen's energy. Whereas the king is all about dominance and ownership. The queen is the neck that turns the head, right? So how does she feel is how we're doing, right? And listening to her and her warmth. And it says objective decision making, clearing away all that no longer serves you, seeing the humor in a situation. So you're the queen of air is upside down. Let me think for a moment. I'm trying to receive what my guides are saying. In October of 2024, independent, experienced, realistic, witty, the balanced energy of mother, we're rebelling against the queen mother of the mind, being a good steward of how we think about what's going on out here. You are making improvements. You are decisive and you do have good taste, right? That's queen energy is having good taste. It's just this month of October, it's a bit of a challenge, right? You're invited to have good taste. You are challenged to really focus on quality and think about quality of the operations. Think about the quality of your spending as well as the quality of your earnings, right? You're being invited to clear away what no longer serves you, but you might be avoiding clearing away what no longer serves you because there's some mental stuff. There's my spirit guides just said mental detox in October of 2024. Some of the ghosts of Christmas past in your head, right? Some of the old stinking thinking is going to come up in October. It says October of 2025, even though things are making progress. You're doing well, but you may be a little bit too serious about it. You need to lighten up, my spirit guides are saying, in October of 2025. It's not that bad. It's getting better. It's not that serious. It's getting lighter. It's not that heavy. It's getting brighter and brighter. You want to be careful to you be careful about your information diet in October of 2025 so that you can protect the progress that you're making. There could even be like somebody else's judgments about you or you feeling guilty and it's rolling around in your head about the success and the progress. Or, oh, it's not enough. Or, oh, didn't you finish it enough? So that's like the queen mother as like the critical mother judging and being a helicopter. Like, no, you didn't. Or, no, we got to do it my way. Or, you're not enough. You're not enough. Or, I'm not impressed. Or, I feel like, blah, blah, blah. Like, you got to clear your mind, clear the peanut gallery. Ooh, I'm getting like a headache as I tune into the queen of air upside down. It's like a headache. Stressful thoughts and my spirit guides are saying it's other people's thoughts, other people's judgments, other people's stories, other people's words, other people's judgments, other people's preferences, and other people's concepts of quality and success is crowding your mind in October of 2025. You got to be really clear about letting go of that doesn't serve you. A great question to ask yourself in October of 2025 when you start to fixate on something or it stresses you out, stop and say, is this mine? Is this mine? Oh, it's my mother's. It's that like from the news. Oh, it's my neighbor's. Oh, it's like my husband's. Right? You got to tell mentally and Police mentally the difference between you and other people's thoughts going on in your head, because there are people who are living rent free with their crap to have to talk about your progress and how you're doing. They're living rent free in your head. It's time to pay up or get out. You are evicted in October of 2025. Kick them out, kick them out, kick them out. Go ahead and type in the comments, kick them out, because we are making financial progress. I might be doing that snowball David Ramsey situation where I got $5 coming down from over here, but guess what? You put the snowball at the top of the mountain and it just gathers momentum. So don't judge me how I'm making my financial progress. And I'm not going to, in my head, we're saying this is not outwardly, this is inwardly. Say in your head to the people, don't judge me, get out of my head. Get out. Like this is my head. This is my progress. It's my life. And I'm moving forward no matter what you think or say about it. Could be issues with your dad coming up or whatever, right? Other people's judgments are messing with your mindset. In October of 2025, you want to be conscious of that so that you can continue to move forward. With that in mind, so we have the volcano volatility from the spirit guides and our shamanic deck. What's going to give us the strength to clear the decks. I kind of want this to be my head right now. I just want get out, relieve the pressure, right? The internal pressure from the peanut gallery. October 2025. What are you doing? Let me see here. Volcano. Pele is the goddess who lives on the big island of Hawaii, dwelling there in the craters of the active volcano Kilauea. She's considered passionate, volatile, and capricious, and is perhaps best known of the panoply of Hawaiian deities. Since 1983, she has been sending ribbons of lava down the mountainside into the sea, thereby creating new land. In this image, we see her subtle visage in the spewing fire of the volcano. You're going to see it on school in the HD upload after we're done. In this image, we see her subtle visage in the spewing fire of the volcano. In ancient Hawaiian chants, Pele is described as she who shapes the sacred land. And it's from this magnificent and powerful goddess being and her periodic eruptions that new earth is formed as the resulting lava merges with her sister, the goddess of the sea, Namakahokahi. The volatile and unpredictable nature of volcanic eruptions is widely known, and in spite of science efforts at forecasting these blowups, they sometimes happen without warning. Whether the eruptions are slow and steady or violent and explosive, it's an unstoppable force and one very dramatic way nature changes and shapes the land. This is a particularly volatile time for you, October 2025. Unexpected changes, sometimes quite sudden and dramatic, are occurring in ways that you have absolutely no control over. These occurrences may be so powerful as to shake up what you formerly thought of as the foundations of your security. What you formerly thought of as the foundations of your security. They may even cause you to reassess the direction your life is taking, to question some of your relationships, or to reevaluate the work you've chosen, right? This is all her. This is describing all her. Oh, my head. Although these events may rock your world, know that spirit is the guiding force behind them. It is a matter of finding your trust that life knows what it is doing in the midst of these storms of change. It also requires you to make adjustments quickly and to not cling to what was, but instead move forward and welcome with your arms wide open what is yet to come, all from a place of being present in the moment. You truly have nothing to fear. So my spirit guides are saying, let it go, let it rip, like the volcano. All of what's going and rattling around in your head, all of things left unsaid and the old limiting beliefs from people who used to be in your life or you used to look up to and think of as like an authority figure. I will. My spirit guides are saying, call on Goddess Pele. So blow it away. Volatile. I'm here to be resilient and set free. I'm on the path to financial freedom. I'm on the path. So clear it out, right? The volcano is part of regulating the magma underneath the earth and expressing that built up charge. And as it releases, right, as you let go of all the things that are on your mind, empty it out, it creates new land, new opportunities, new expansion. 6 of earth is the expansion of finances. The old might get shook up with the queen of air being upside down, but volcano tells us let her rip, fire away. And that calling on Pele, especially her passionate, fiery nature, to protect us. She's a protector goddess of the Hawaiian Islands, is going to protect that forward movement that we have, right? Of that wood snake as we're moving and grounding and going through the portal, right? We're starting over and we are constantly rebirthing ourselves. We want to ask for Pele's help with that in the volcano card. So, okay, that's what the shamanic deck has to say. But what about our wonderful Isis deck? High Priestess, mysteries revealed in the eyes of Isis. This is what's the vision that's going to pull us into our future, not just to let go of the past and let it rip, but also to pull us forward towards the new opportunity, the rebirth. What's going to pull us forward? High Priestess. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Beloved Isis gazes upon you now, and behind her vast eyes, mysteries are unveiled. A new clarity around your direction is unfolding. Be willing to wait for the full reveal, but also recognize what is happening at this time. You will be gaining valuable insight into where you are being led and for what purpose. It is an exciting moment in your unfoldment. Have reverence and an open heart and mind and wait patiently for the grand revelation that is on its way. Currently, you're being offered assistance in unveiling your divine destiny. You'll be shown your purpose in a broader and more meaningful way than ever before. You can expect to have many aha moments where your life experiences and journeys suddenly make everything that you have gone through has brought you to where you are today, which in turn helps you trust even more where you are being led. You are guided to trust in the reveal. Whether it seems preposterously magnificent and you have no idea how it could possibly all happen, or whether it seems not nearly grand enough as yet. In time, with your patience and willingness to trust in the unfoldment of your life, you will realize the inherent beauty, perfection, and sublime loveliness of your life unfolding, and that your purpose and destiny are truly exquisite. You will feel even more joy and peace and trust within you, growing into the serenity of the high priestess who accepts all with a wisdom born of great insight and understanding. Rather than being passive, she is actively surrendered in absolute trust to higher wisdom. Surrender is the vision that is going to pull you forward, knowing that you are making progress, right? And as always, surrender to a higher power, whatever your belief structure may be, right? It may be to your ancestors, it may be to um, the Holy Spirit, it may be to Wakantanka, it may be to the Buddha, right, and the Dharma. It may be to the trusting the economy, right, in the flow of nature. But the high priestess represents that super conscious being present here on earth and trusts in being a channel of that wisdom. You are a channel of this wisdom. You are a channel of the light. You are on the ascension path. And what's going to pull you forward in October of 2025 is knowing that and embodying that, and even treating yourself as a high priestess or high priest, meaning a representative of the light, a representative of progress and expansion. Do this with me. This is what it looks like. Point at yourself and make a circle. This is what it looks like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it looks like. This is what progress looks like. This is what ascension looks like. This is what rebirth looks like. This is what spiritual consciousness and success looks like. This is what it looks like. And to all the peanut gallery that may be like, well, you don't look like la 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 la, go on and tell them, well, this is what it looks like. Update your files, okay? Update your files, because this is what it looks like. Obviously, you have obsolete information, and I'm going to let you know times have changed. I am the embodiment. I am embodying progress, forward motion. So be it, and so it is. Be the representation. Be the high priestess, be the high priest of the light in October of 2025. With that, October is complete. Woo! Coming down the home stretch. Wow. Wowza. Can you believe it? We're at hour 5. We got 2 months to go. I think it's definitely going to be a 6-hour stream. October 2025. We are uploading to school for those of you who are just joining us. Is this good? Is this helpful? Are you enjoying this? If you're with me on live, let me know if this is resonating. Uploaded. Because holy cow, I'm working my butt off here. I feel like I'm cruising, though. My body and my energy feels like I'm cruising. Feels like I'm cruising. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. I need the feedback. I need the energy back. I'm giving. So thank you, Julie. Big yes from Julie that this is helping. This is resonating. Oh, snap. Getting ready for November. Second to last month. Woo! Oh my gosh. By the way, bye-bye October. My favorite holiday is Halloween. It's so cute. I love the aesthetic. My favorite color is black. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And so October starts the holidays for me, not November. We have Thanksgiving coming up in November, right? Ooh, shout out to my dad, whose birthday it is. Shout out to all the Scorpios in November. Scorpio pride. I'm a Pisces, but I know my Scorpios are very proud. Very proud. Yay! November. N-O-V. Boom. Let's take a check. Okay, hold on a second. Do we have any? We do! All right. November 9th, Mercury retrograde. The whole month of November is a Mercury retrograde, you guys. The whole month. What does that say? That says November R9. So, right, it's the 9th of November, retrograde. Clean through the 29th. I mean, the whole month. The whole month. Yay! Aw. Thank you. Thank you, Goddess Andrea. I'm glad it's helping. I'm glad to be of service. I receive it. Okay, so I take a moment for some water. I would love some lip gloss. But my lip gloss is out of reach, so never far from chapstick, though. Shout out to this company. One of the bajillion different types of chapstick I have. Very New Jersey. What does it say? Bitch sticks. It's a bitch sticks. It's supports survivors of domestic abuse and sexual assault. Thank you, bitch sticks, for what you do and for hydrating these luscious lips that are liberating lives. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, baby. Okay. November. Yeah. Exactly. Of course, we're going to get a bitch sticks chapstick in New Jersey. What do you think this is? And no, we don't say Jersey because that's not how we do it in Jersey. That's somebody else. Get out of here. We don't want it. Yeah. Shout out to all my people who have Jersey accents. Yay. So good. Born and raised. Best place in the universe, in my opinion. So good. November of 2025. What do we need to know right now? What is going on? Oh my God, November. Why is the whole month of retrograde? 8 of Earth. All right. We made progress last month, and now, okay. Are we resisting seeing the progress? Like, what are we doing? 8 of Earth. All right. November. Big breakdown before the big breakthrough. I'm open to the competition, Julie. I'm open to it. But as far as I'm concerned, Jersey is the best. Sorry, Pennsylvania. I'm even wearing red and I'm a Rutgers grad. Hoorah. Yeah. Are you rah? Okay, hold on. November. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, Andrea. So good. Ooh. That popped out. What's going on beneath the surface is the 9 of fire. Okay. All right, November, we got some interesting dynamics going on. All right. Got upside down stuff. Ooh. Duly noted. Okay, how are we going to get through this portal? Shamanic deck. Any suggestions? Stories. And what does our spirit need to hear to let go of the past? Oh yeah. Into it. Dance. Oh my gosh. Yes. Dance is life. Amen. Thank you. Absolutely fabulous. All right. And Isis deck. What do we need to hear that's going to pull us into our future for November of 2025? Wings of Isis uniting with the angelic self. Gorgeous. Sign me up. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, stretch. Tickling the ceiling. All right. Here we go. Penultimate month, 11th month of 2025. 11 being alignment, right? 11 in the house. Actually, as I look at my clock right now, it says 5:25. So shout out to that palindrome. Receiving that as well. We love it. 8 of Earth as a challenger is what's going on, what we're seeing outwardly. Hello, Helga. We are reading the entire year 2025 for everybody. If you want a private reading, go ahead and click the link in the description or send me a DM on Facebook. I think would be the best way to shout out Sensei Victoria Whitfield if you're interested in a private reading. Well, we are doing November. We are on November of 2025 for everybody currently. And this is a live stream looking at the entire year for everyone. Oh, I love that. Good. I'm glad that you worked out while you were listening and taking notes. Excellent. Get your stretches in. We're going. We're going. Keep it open. Don't just tighten up. Keep it open. 8 of Earth is what we're going to be seeing in the outer world. It's going to be visible to us. It says skilled work is rewarded. Learning all there is to know about a topic, going back to school, and it's upside down. So this means we're challenged to embrace the 8 of Earth. And so as we look at 8 in numerology, of course, this has to do with wealth and abundance and infinity, right? 8 is infinity turned on its side, but also 8 has to do with ebb and flow, cycles and seasons, inhale and exhale, embracing the rhythm, right? And going with that flow, finding your flow. Earth is for short money, as always, but for long is money, time, energy, space, and relationships. So this is our resources, right? Our resources. And the 8 of Earth is taking care of our resource allocation, our intake, and our expression of resources coming into alignment with the flow of money and abundance to and through us. It's upside down. We're invited to take a second look at how we are using our resources, how we are flowing with that. That's why this one in particular says that, oh, skilled work being rewarded, maybe it's time to upskill, right? And looking at that in November of 2025, time to learn a new skill. Learning all there is to know about a topic, expanding your resource and your value, maybe with another certification or creating your own certification program, right? Expanding your own resourcefulness and value, going back to school. And my spirit guides are saying even creating a school, but it's upside down. And so that means that we are challenged to look at this. We're resisting expanding our value and our resource. We're challenged to really up level our worth and our perceived value, not our intrinsic worth, in November of 2025, because you are already worthy, healthy, whole, and complete. Absolutely. You are enough as you are in the spiritual sense. Absolutely. What we're talking about here is in the marketplace. Things are changing. The money is changing in November of 2025, and it's showing you that it's time to honor the cycle and season and follow where the money is flowing, where you may need to learn a new skill, but you're a bit resistant to it, right? It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks, right? But this is about following the cycle and the ebb and the flow, the rhythm of the money. Don't resist following the rhythm of the money. But in November of 2025, my spirit guides are even showing me that at this point you're like, oh, really? I have to learn about compliance about that, or no, I need to learn how to do this kind of like a report or a pitch, or like there is some energy issues around you continuing to increase your value by increasing your skill and expertise. Be kind to yourself. You're going to see that coming up in and around you in November of 2025. What's beneath the surface is the 9 of fire as a challenger as well. So 9 being completion, closure, conclusion, follow through, checking the box, and achieving. And fire is action, production, output, influencing, being out there. This is you pushing. And the nine of fire is saying, like, ooh, you're kind of hanging by a thread in November of 2025. Don't give up. Your think means you're upside down means you're thinking about giving up, right? Protect that which you've created. So upside down, that means you're feeling like you're ready to throw in the towel, or you're like, why do I have to do it? Right? And then it says, have courage and believe in yourself. So that upside down means you're not feeling like a warrior. You're feeling like ooh, like a noodle. Like you want to be a pile of goo in November. And with love, this is draining your energy in November of 2025 away from being able to follow the shifting flow of money. Something in your industry or in the economy is going to call upon you to upskill a bit or to shift your approach to how you make money. Maybe you sell a lot of services, and in November, you may need to expand into products as well as services to go where the money is flowing, right? Or maybe you've been focusing on one to one, but the money is starting to go to one to many. And so that again, you're kind of burnt, you're feeling kind of crispy, you've been overworked, right? It's upside down. Nine of fire is like, I've been slaying dragons. You'll see there's this powerful woman, like, and she's holding this wand with the dragon around her. She's like looking at you like, come get some. Like she's really a warrior here, but it's upside down. And sure, I'm like the tired warrior in November of 2025. So you got to be careful as the energy around your resources is starting to shift and you need to retool. You're getting burnt in November of 2025. You've been doing a lot. You've been putting out a lot, and the portal for November of 2025 is following the rhythm and flowing with the flow of money, being able to go with that. So, what are you going to do? What's going to give us the strength to go with the flow of money and pivot, right? Allow for that pivot, even though you're starting to feel like, oh, I'm getting tired in November of 2025. And by the way, 15 years in business right here. Trust, I've gotten tired. Not for nothing. 5 hours, 16 minutes deep into this live stream, my makeup's starting to melt, but I'm in it because watch this. What are we going to do? Dance. Move your body, move your body, move your body. Celebration. Movement creates energy. That's a quote from Tony Robbins. If you're feeling tired, if you're feeling burnt and crispy, it's probably because you've been sitting your butt at the computer all day long and you haven't shook your butt, shook your booty, right? Was it Joseph McClendon the third? If you don't shake your booty, you're just basically going to atrophy. Of course, you're going to burn out because you're crunched and hunched in. Movement creates energy. And that's what's going to give you the ability to continue to endure. When you go to a Tony event, for example, he has you jumping up and down and hugging and slapping people. Or if you're by yourself, wonder what people think as they watch you through the window as you're like, ah! Like screaming and freaking out, or your cat's flying off the ceiling because you are like trying to make sure you're pumping your energy up. And he can go for days and days, right? 15-hour, 18-hour days when you're at those live events. But that's because he's maximizing your reserves. You have the ability to keep on going. Be kind to yourself. Yeah, right? Exactly. Sleepless for 3 days, right there with you. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, that was another experience where not needing to pee, being at Tony Robbins events, I was like, I haven't peed in like 10 hours. Is that a problem? I've been drinking water. What in the world? Like, you just completely forget. Right? And so if you're starting to, when you are starting to burn out in November of 2025, we need to be vigilant about that. And what's going to give you the energy, the grace, the strength, the endurance, the power to let go of the past way of doing things and flow with the money into the new way is going to be dance. Okay, now let's see what the shamanic deck's write up is about that. By the way, go ahead and put on hashtag live. If you just joined us, we are reading November of 2025. We are almost a year in the future. What do we got here? Dance. Let's read. Here we go. This woman is dancing an ancient story, one that has been handed down for centuries. She's acting out this story through her movement, choreographed by the collaboration of tradition, ritual, and her own spirit. The dance itself sometimes becomes the story. Although unheard and unseen in this image, there are others who are singing and clapping to accompany this dancer. It's a communal celebration focused around a story that's been handed down for many, many generations. For thousands of years, our ancestors, no matter our lineage, celebrated with ritualized storytelling that included singing and dancing. As in this image, the dancer's movement brings the tale to kinesthetic life. The participation of the community in this heartfelt enactment helps secure the bonds of the people and connects them to their spiritual and ancestral roots. When we celebrate anything in this way, it always touches a deep sense of love, gratitude, and appreciation. The sacredness of any celebration is dependent upon the quality of spirit that is present. The quality of spirit is greater to the degree that you are fully present with minimal inhibitions about expressing your joy and happiness through physical movement. Focus on what you want to celebrate. Put on some music and dance, whether slow or fast. Sing a song while you do so. Make one up about what you most have to celebrate. God's wish is for everyone to enjoy their time on earth. And part of that wish is to celebrate your capacity to be joyous and express it through your body. Whether in private with a small group of friends or a large communal gathering, let music, song, and dance be a part of your sacred ceremony, regardless of what you are celebrating. For truly, any celebration is sacred. This is what the dance card is telling us about moving through this portal, being able to find the energy even when we're at the end of our rope. Because guess what? There's a dance for being burnt out too. Just start moving your body in November of 2025. When you are tired, dance your fatigue. When you are pissed, dance your rage. When you are excited, dance your elation. When you are happy, dance your gratitude. When you are tired, dance that, right? Make yourself laugh, make art out of the burnout. Be outrageous, and it will kick out the rage from your body. It's interesting when you really get into different movements, even dancing your grief, right? And dancing slower or dancing your rage and your anger. It's amazing what your body holds and the stories that your tissues can tell you. The issues are in your tissues. So it's time to move them out in November of 2025, especially during this retrograde that starts on the 9th and goes for the entire month. It's through November 29th. It's the retrograde in November of 2025. The whole month is going to be a retrograde, which is an optical illusion that things are breaking down, but they're actually breaking through. So be kind to yourself if you haven't really gotten clear on that, because in this month, both of our tarot cards are upside down. So this means that we're going to be resisting to the flow, resisting, and we're going to have a really crunchy retrograde in November of 2025. But you know what? The portal is still open. And this time, you're not going to be able to go hard to get through the portal. You're not going to be able to think it through. You're going to have to shake your booty through it. There's just some things where you got to dance it out. You're just going to have to dance it out in order to make it through. With that, we're going to go to then our wonderful Isis. What vision does she have for us? What message does Spirit have that's going to pull us towards the future in November of 2025 when we're feeling burnt and crispy and we still have to shift? Like, oh, this portal is open. Oh, I have to start over again. Oh, God, another rebirth? Jeez, 2025, what are we going to do? Excuse me. She says, wings of Isis uniting with the angelic self. Let's go. Give me a W. Ooh, I can flip pages because I have fingers. Okay. You have a special spiritual relationship with the angelic worlds. Part of your soul purpose is to birth angelic consciousness and values such as fearlessness, compassion, and service into this human culture. This oracle brings you angelic assistance and intervention and confirmation that any impressions you may have had that you belong not only to the human kingdom, but also to the angelic one. Those are correct. You have a special spiritual relationship with the angelic worlds and are helping to birth angelic qualities of fearlessness, light, service to the greater good, and alignment with divine will into human form. This is no small task, and although you were well equipped to succeed, there are beings that wish to assist you so that they may grow too, and your success may be more graceful and swift. Isis, the divine winged mother, goddess and angel of healing, wishes to assist you with unconditional love now. You are guided to accept angelic assistance and ask for Lady Isis, who loves you unconditionally, to assist you with integrating angelic energies into your consciousness and life. You will be asked to lift yourself up to higher and higher vibrational states of awareness, and this may mean letting go of certain relationships, practices, or states of being, or even particular habits or thought patterns that would lower your vibration into fear, doubt, or shame. Give yourself permission to just let this happen. You do not need to force anything. It is a matter of softening, allowing, and trusting what feels right for you with absolute faith and bold, radical acceptance. It will be okay. Wings of Isis. Call on your angels is the message, the vision. See yourself, even in this moment, November 2025, see yourself surrounded by armies of angels beaming their light, their wings spread wide and high, beaming their light to and through you into this world. Do you feel that? Go ahead and type angels in the comments below if you are feeling the presence of armies, tens of thousands of them, as far as the eye can see, hundreds of thousands of angels. My freaking light is flickering. So I'm going to be careful. I don't want to like short circuit the house. But there are tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of angels that are here if you would just acknowledge that you got help from the Holy Spirit. You have help from the ancestors. You have help from your spirit guides. You have help from the angels, angels of abundance, angels of protection, angels of healing, angels of intuition, angels of transformation, angels of money, right? Receive that support. Be kind to yourself. I love it. I love it. I love it. Nathaniel says it's never about me. I'm just a captain of the planet CEO. Right on, brother. Right? You are never, ever alone. And you are more than just human. You are divine. And we call on the angels to support us in November of 2025 to help us find that new rhythm of abundance that is coming through. I know that we're resisting it. The cards are saying that we're feeling kind of burnout and we got to dance through it, right? Bring more movement, intentional celebration. Dance your pain, dance your exhaustion, dance your rage, dance your grief, dance your excitement, dance your expectation, dance your past and your future. And that's going to help give you some more energy, right? Where you think there is none. When we're burnt out, we get into that burnout tunnel. Be kind to yourself if that's the situation as you watch this. But know that you do not have to stay in that tunnel. You have more energy than you think, and you are more than just you. You are an army of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of angels, and we now call them in angels of abundance. Please heal this situation. Angels of abundance, please protect our energy as we go forward in this month, 2025. With that, we are complete for November of 2025. We're now going to take a picture of this and upload it to the link here, school.com/Be Visionary Movement for all of our members. Whoa! We're about to be in the final month of the year. Holy cow. November 2025. And we're going to hit attach file, take a photo. This is our online communities app, School. Oops. There we go. Use that. And this is where all of the resources for 2025, including this reading, it will be pinned there so you're able to find it super easy for the rest of the year. Right? As soon as this live stream is over, God knows where you're going to be able to find it, right? We're triple streaming on Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube, although LinkedIn I think may have died at hour 4. So sorry, LinkedIn, but we have Facebook and YouTube still streaming strong. Shout out to StreamYard for making this possible. I appreciate my suppliers. Super grateful for that. All right, now, as we release and shift over from November to December, we are preparing to be one entire year in the future. Isn't it great? I agree. YouTube, I appreciate YouTube. It makes it easy. It's such a great search engine. It's so easy. And then YouTube, we're going to also do the timestamp. Eventually. I'm a human being, though, so it's not going to be time stamped today. I'll tell you that much. All righty. 1 year. Ready for this? D-E-C. Oh my word, sickles. Here comes December 2025. We're about to find out what's going to happen 1 year from today. With that, okay. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle it up. Let's see, what have we got? All right, tarot. What do we need to know? Okay, December's got some crunchy energy, not mixing as smooth as other months. Interesting. Thank you for that message. Tara, what do we need to know about what's happening in our outer world in the visible realm, what's in front of us, what we need to be vigilant about in December. Balance. Kind of self-explanatory. Woo. Truth has been spoken. Yay, best sneeze ever. Woo. Oh, I love it. Okay. What else? What else? What is going on in the inner world, Tarot? Like, show us what we need to be vigilant about in December of 2025. What's going on beneath the surface? King of Air as a challenger. King of Air as a challenger. Thank you. Good. Staying good. Okie dokie. Got it. Okay, shamanic deck. Spirit guides, what do we need to know to help us let go and embrace this portal? This is the one. Whale. Breach. Whale is my very first power animal. Hello, old friend. Thank you, Whale. Alrighty. And Isis deck. What vision, what do we need to hear or know that's going to help pull us into our future, pull us through the portal so that we don't get stuck? Divine Destiny, Path of the Divine Warrior. Check this out. Fabulous. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Beautiful. Alrighty. Double checking, and yep, no Mercury retrogrades in December of 2025. We are good to go. Cheers! Cheers to 1 year in the future, December of 2025. Stay hydrated. Amazing. Let's do it. What we are going to see happen in the outer world in December of 2025. Balance. We want to be vigilant about it. It's right side up, and it's a major arcana card. So this is something pivotal happening in your life, and it's not just you, it's you plus at least one other person. So this is you in relationship. 14 in numerology. So 1 is about staking your claim, individuality, independence, being the most authentic version of yourself and standing your ground. 4 has to do with stability, order, structure, tradition, discipline, organization. And then 1 plus 4 is 5. So this is change, disruption, mixing things up and things being in transit, transforming, is 14, the energy of 14. And this says balance, Archangel Zadkiel. The need for balance and moderation, cooperation and compromise. Wait for perfect timing. So that's why it's the 1 and the 4. It's going to be perfect. You're going to be yourself, but also 4. Wait and honor time. Like, be grounded, be stable, be mentally stable as you go about December of 2025. I will, my spirit guides just said, read. Reading is fundamental, children. Yes, it is. Yay, reading. Yay. Okay. The angels are cautioning against making impulsive decisions or moves right now in December 2025. Instead, take the path of moderation and balance in this situation. You'll experience better results by reevaluating your current circumstances and changing your approach. If you acted impulsively, if you acted impulsively in the past, you can heal and rectify things. If you're considering making dramatic life changes, then this card asks you to approach those changes slowly and methodically. It's like a hold your horses, like slow down energy. This card encourages you to work cooperatively with others and to see things from their point of view. Compassion and kindness are keys to successfully manifesting your dreams. Forgiveness also brings healing, which allows for new beginnings. Additional meanings of this card: keeping a moderate pace, cooperation and blended ideas, self restraint, finding the balance between action and contemplation, waiting for better timing. Archangel Zadkiel helps you remember who you are in terms of your true spiritual heritage as a child of God. Call upon Zadkiel to increase your self esteem and feelings of self worth and deservedness. In December of 2025, this is all about staying in your lane because you are enough. Don't overcomplicate things. Don't try to add more. This is not like an innovation month. Stop with the new ideas. Don't do the mastermind on something new to launch. No, 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 no. This is about staying in your lane and owning your lane, right? So for I'll take myself as an example. I'm a Reiki master teacher and I'm a high performance coach. I have also had a past being a medical billing and coding manager. I've done web development and design. I've done English language tutoring. I've done opera and all this. There's so many facets of me. Okay. And if I try to do everything that I'm capable of and then come up with new stuff, like, oh, now I'm going to do a new thing, that doesn't give me longevity. I I am saying this with humility and honesty. This month, December 2024, I'm celebrating 15 years in business. This month over here in December of 2025, it'll be 16 years. And let me tell you, what causes me to endure is staying in my lane. When people are like, "Oh, you should do an MLM." Thank you. I'm in my lane. "Oh, you should sing your meditations." Thank you, I could, but I'm not. I'm going to stay in my lane. "Oh, you need to focus on women only." Thank you, but I serve men and I have all 15 years and will continue to. I'm staying in my lane. You got to own it. Don't complicate. Give the people what they want. I will. So my spirit guides just said that's the opposite of the artist and the inventor. Because I could spend all my energy. You could spend all your energy, but put it on me, right? Put it on me so you don't have to think about it. This is Victoria's problem. This is Victoria's stuff. I'm not talking about you at all. Sarcasm, though. I could spend lots of time launching new businesses and bringing on partners, and I could keep creating new websites and new funnels. Oh, I could funnelize my funnelly funnel fun. Oh yeah. I could go into trying to learn how to do YouTube ads or something like that. Give my focus is giving my people what they want. And I'm going to continue to deliver because I'm here to serve you, not the crazy fairy in my head that has 100 billion different things that she wants to do. So, taking that as an example in December of 2025, because that's what's caused me to endure in doing this work. year after year. And by the way, recession after recession and stock market crash after stock market crash, like we've survived quite a few things over the last 15 years. It's been an exciting time to be in business. What's going to help us in December of 2025 is focus on balance and endurance. Endurance. I will. My spirit guides are saying in 2026, by the way, you're not going to do anything new. No, you're just going to continue in the new era and in the new paradigm that you birthed in your messy, wild way over the course of 2025, but you're going to continue to focus and stay in your lane. And that starts, though, with being sober. Sobriety is balance in December of 2025. Now, I'm sure some of you may be like, sobriety? Excuse me, what? What? Wait, what? What am I what? Yeah. So I mean this um, as a practicing stoic. So that means like hardcore straight edge for those of you who understand what that is. Yes, no drugs, no alcohol, no smoking, no weed, no wine, none of that. And by the way, let's kick sugar and gluten while we're at it as best we can, right? Find your sobriety. Release the addictions. Is if it's the addiction to Candy Crush and Sudoku, if it's the addiction to shopping, if it's the addiction to coming up with new businesses and ideas. Because, by the way, that's what's going on beneath the surface. In December of 2025, King of Air is upside down. Your mind, air, and having your mind ruled and owned, king, and disciplined, king of air, the mind, is upside down. So we are resisting the desire to scratch the itch, to tinker, to create, to like I want to do all the new things. Shiny object syndrome is the king of air, upside down. And so here comes Archangel Zadkiel with balance being like, stop. Stop. Just stop. Put the click funnels down. Stop. Just stop. Put the Amazon Prime down. Stop. I know they said what the book recommendation is. Stop buying new books until you read the ones in that gigantic stack of orders that's piling up on your bed, on your toilet, on the table, on the couch. Stop. Just stop, ladies and gentlemen, because King of Air is shiny objects, squirrels. In December of 2025. Go Gadget Brain. Brilliant, impartial, professional, and diplomatic. It's upside down, so we're not feeling very brilliant. Can I be impartial? I really have a preference for this chocolate explosion cappuccino ice cream, right? Professional, but I want to be in that too. I'm good at this, but can I do all this other stuff too, right? Diplomatic, like yeah, I need to be tactful, but no. Be kind to yourself. December of 2025. Oh God, Julie, yeah. There's so many things that we could have done. And it's at this point, you gotta just stop. Balance. And this is 1 year in the future. So we're talking on December 21st of 2024 right now. So you have a whole year of procrastinating on stop. Stop with the addictive buying and joining another program, another master. No, no. Go and type in the comments. No, in all caps, no. Stop. In December of 2025, the portal is open, but this time, this is the portal of sobriety and discipline. Ew, gross. No, I want to spend the money. No, I want to drink and I want to smoke it. No, I want to eat. I want it. Ew, no. Stop. You can have a sober holiday season. What? You can have a sober winter. What is it? Stop. Yeah, just like sit on a trough. Yeah, just hide in a cave, unplug, get away from the internet so that you stop. Okay, but all right. Let's not hammer. Let's not hammer the point because we still have two other cards that want to help. Get help, right? I feel like that meme of uh uh Michael Jordan. Stop. Please get help. Who's gonna help us? Okay, in December of 2025, to be balanced. Stay in your lane. Focus. Focus on delivering what's working, what your people are asking for. Stop coming up with creative crap. I'm sorry. Stop coming up with creative crap. They don't want to buy it. Reality check. Stop coming up with, oh, I came up with this new No, no. Did they pay you for it? If they didn't pay you for it, then stop. Do not continue with development. Do not invest in the branding and the marketing and the pomp and the circumstance for something that nobody cares about. I am so sorry. Nobody but you. Nobody but you. Just because you created it doesn't mean you're entitled to be paid for it. And that's just, I get the chills. That's just the reality of the game, honey. I mean, this is supply and demand. There has to be there has to be a demand. Go gadget mouth. There has to be a demand. Don't be creating supply clean out of nowhere if there's no demand. Relax. Have to stop. Stop with the creating. Just deliver on what you promised. That's what this is about. December 2025. Relax, Victoria. Whale. So this is whale breach is what the shamanic deck has for us. It's going to give us the strength to go through this portal of sobriety. Da, na, 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 na. That one. Yeah, for sure. Whale. December 2025. Let's go. This powerful creature of the ocean takes a few great sweeps with his fins and propels himself briefly out of the waters where he spends the majority of his life. He's taking a break from the ordinary earth element in which he lives to exist, even for a few moments in the realm of blue skies and sun, having broken through the skin of the ocean in a magnificent display of fullness and strength. All baleen whales breach, but none more spectacularly than the humpbacks, considered the acrobats of this family. They arch, they stretch, they twist their bodies even as they approach the surface of the water in what may be an ancient mating ritual, form of communication, or even a way to remove parasites. Interesting. In this image, the humpback whale that has burst out of the ocean expresses an almost palpable feeling of release and joy. Woo! Yeah, often when we manage to change our environment to break through illusory blockages, we experience an intense feeling of relief and can let go of any previously held fears and assumptions of what would happen once we did overcome that barrier, whether it's material, emotional, or mental. Simply getting away from the trance of technology for a few hours and spending that time in nature is a breach from the trappings of civilization that can suffocate us and prevent us from connecting to Earth. It is time to take a break. Not just a coffee break, Julie. but a respite from the usual environment you find yourself in. This card is coming straight for you, Julie. That trip you wanted to take, go for it. Tired of being indoors? Make it a point to get outside. Yeah. Make it a point to get outside. You have become so attached to your surroundings that you have created within them an illusion of safety. And obviously, I'm only talking to Julie, Andrea, everyone. Who else is this for? Put a me in the comments if this is also for you. Like, you need to get out. You've become so attached to your surroundings that you have created within them an illusion of safety. Yet it is not these things that make you feel safe, right? Rather, the familiarity you have imbued in your surroundings have generated this false sense of security. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's beautiful, Julie. Amazing. Taking time away from the familiar is literally about changing your external environment in a significant way, such as doing something unusual or perhaps something you have always wanted to experience. Another perspective is breaking through the barrier of beliefs that have constricted you in any way from being who you truly are. This is your opportunity to do some intentional breaching of these thought patterns, which will open you to different worlds and perspectives. Now, y'all might be like Julie and need to go to an island for December, right? And that's your breach from the drone of technology, right? Go cold turkey. But this is showing us what whale spirit guide is offering us through the shamanic deck is how in December of 2025, you being balanced is, with all due love and respect, outside of your element. It's outside of your comfort zone. And myself included, by the way, I have an addictive personality. I do, right? I used to smoke, I used to drink, I used to get high. Yeah, absolutely. And I love buying things. I love chocolate to this day. I mean, it's like sugar is an addiction of mine. I'm from Jersey. How do you live without bagels? Fresh I can't like, right? So I have an addictive personality, absolutely. And there's layers and layers, food addictions, all different kinds of things. And so embracing your layer of sobriety so that you can remain focused on doing what works and delivering what your people ask for, right? Focusing and staying in your lane. It's out of your element, just like the whale is like he's leaping up out of the water, out of earth into air. He's like, just shoo. This is different and it takes energy. And so be kind to yourself. You want to breach, but you're not leaving. So be sober for December of 2025 and see what happens. Release, put down, detoxify, abstain from something. Could be Netflix, could be YouTube, could be alcohol, could be weed, right? Could be sugar, could be gluten, could be buying or joining new programs. Who knows? Exactly. I can't imagine life without I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like Dracula. The bagel is the life. Like Nosferatu, the bagel is the life. So find what you're going to be sober from in December of 2025. And this is going to help you come into alignment with being more balanced so that you feel more in control, more focused on staying in your lane and being clean and clear. You don't have to do anymore. You are already enough. Victoria, I'm going to tell you in the future right now, you are already enough. You don't need that. You can put it down. You don't need him. You don't need to eat that. You don't need to join that. You are already enough, Victoria. I love you very much and I believe in you. You are already enough, right? And I'm telling that, by the way, to all of you. Like, I'm looking at me saying this, but I'm also saying this to you. You are already, you don't need that. You are already enough. And let this be a declaration to yourself. I'm enough, and that's why I'm gonna kick this thing this month. If it's smoking or whatever it is for you, right? I smoke cigarettes, clove cigarettes, to be specific, right? So it's about you claiming your rightful place as the owner of your lane. Be balanced and clear. Now, that's what's going to help us, right? Breach, knowing that, okay, I'm just for December, I'm gonna pop out into sobriety, and then we'll see what happens in January, right? See how you fall. If you do, right? What comes back, if anything. Now, that's going to help us move through this sobriety portal in December of 2025. What's going to pull us toward our future, though, the vision that's going to help us, is divine destiny, path of the divine warrior. This is the vision that we need, that's going to pull us forward, right? The inspiration that's going to fuel us to continue on the path of ascension and of rebirth. Here we go. The divine warrior guides you to your divine destiny. Divine warrior energy exists within men and women as the inner propulsion to continue with a worthy path, even during times of difficulty. When faced with a challenge, a true warrior will summon more of him or herself to the cause. It might be more wisdom, focus, intelligence, and surrender to the divine. The warrior within, I'm sorry, my spirit guide just said, the warrior, the Holy Spirit. I call him the Holy Spirit. Woo! Okay. Warrior of the Holy Spirit, spiritual warrior, is a divine destiny. I call on the warrior of the Holy Spirit. Wow. Holy Spirit warrior, welcome in this space. Unpause. The warrior within has great inner resourcefulness and determination. Chills. This part of you will lead you to spiritual success. The Oracle of Divine Destiny is to call you to your divine warrior. This part of you has great self-esteem and believes that what you desire is worth whatever effort. Personal growth, application, focus, and attention are required to obtain it, provided it aligns with your divine destiny. This part of you acts in personal integrity. And if the goal will compromise integrity, then the goal is refined until it shines like a diamond in your heart. Then the divine warrior will bring it into being. The path of the divine warrior is not one of any means to an end. The means and the end are considered equally important. The divine warrior will succeed in bringing about your divine destiny, but it will be done in a way that is in integrity with deep spiritual values. Here come the head to toe chills. What this is about, December of 2025, is you stepping into integrity. And when you are giving into the addictive, the scratching, the itch, you are out of integrity. One of my teachers always says, Fabienne, shout out to you, how you do anything is how you do everything. Repeat after me. How you do anything is how you do everything. How you do anything is how you do everything. And if you want to be successful, you need to be in integrity. You want to have clean success. You want to stand at the pearly gates and receive that acknowledgement. You want to come out clean and clear. You want all of the debt to be erased, right? Every drop of it, not cutting any corners, so that you can look at yourself in the mirror and be like, you did it. And I'm proud of you. And you are free. Free indeed. You set yourself free because you leaned into integrity. And when you start to feel like you can't, or you're starting to scratch the itch of like, going into imbalance, your mind starts running up, call on the Holy Spirit. Call on your inner spiritual warrior. Right? For those of you, whatever your belief structure is, within everyone who stands for something, there is a warrior of the light. There is a spirit of power and a spirit of advocacy who will stand up. There is a piece in you that you ever see somebody bullying somebody else, you're going to go and let them have it. You're not going to stand for it. There's a part of you that has inner fire, right? The Tibetan word for that is called thammo, right? It is the fire of life and creation. You need to call that inner fire warrior, that fire goddess within you during December of 2025 to keep you balanced and to protect the integrity of your forward motion. The portal is open, and this time to get through this portal, you need to be in integrity, or else you're going to get tried by fire and you might not come out as pure gold. But this month in particular, you're invited to. You can do it. You really can. And balance is right side up. So the chips are in your favor of December of 2025 that you can focus, stay in your lane, own it, and really be in, right? Embody, be in, be present to this era of your life. It's yours for the taking. It was given to you. You fought for it throughout the entire year of 2025. It's been a crazy, crazy, exciting year of tremendous clearing and rebirth, right? The wood snake was moving really fast, shedding skin and becoming brand new. And here you are at the end of December 2025 in the newness. And now it's time to claim it and own it. Stay with it. And with that, woo! We have completed 2025, the entire year. Okay, hold on. We got to have that tech moment before we celebrate and shake it off and bless it out. So this is your last chance to join us on school, right? So, because we're going to continue to vibe and rise up as a community, and we would love to have you with us for this exciting year of 2025. By the way, comment below, do you know somebody who needs to hear this message? Did you send it to them? Say I forwarded it, I tagged them. Tell them. We would love to get this message out to more people who need to hear it. Let's see here. Ooh. There goes the picture. Use photo. Whew. Yeah. Amazing. Uploaded. Make sure that you share this on your social media. Who needs to hear this message? Share it on your social, your Facebook, your Instagram, your Twitter, X, your LinkedIn. Share this with your email list or send it in a text message to someone who you know and love of like, oh my gosh, go check out your birth month. Tell them, right? What's going to happen the month of their birthday in 2025. Now you know. Now you know what to look out for. And stay tuned in the coming days. I'm going to make sure to go through and re-listen. And then on YouTube in particular, we're going to timestamp so that we have month by month and it's easier to be searchable, right? Make sure that you are on the list, or if you want more information, make sure you DM me at Sensei Victoria Whitfield on Facebook or at Sensei Whitfield, SENSEI, by the way, is that spelled, on Instagram, at Sensei Whitfield on Instagram. Would love to get you on the list. We have completed reading through 2025. Wow, what a year of rebirth and transformation. Holy tomatoes. And this now is officially the longest live stream in my career. Last year was the longest at 5 hours. Forget 5 hours. We're over 6 now and still going strong. I still feel like I'm in cruise control. 6 epic hours. Agreed. 100%. Right. Thank you so much for being present and taking the time to journey through 2025 with me. It's an honor and a pleasure to get to be your journey partner. I want to thank school for hosting our community. I want to thank you, Julie. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Nathaniel. Thank you, Helga. Thank you, La Domino Rock. Thank you. Thank you. Who else am I thinking? I'm scrolling back. Thank you, Look at. Thank you, Carol. Amazing. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who's watching on the hashtag replay. Thank you for everyone who this may be your very first time. Nice to meet you. It's been amazing spending 6 hours with you for the very first time. Please don't be a stranger. This is just the tip of the iceberg of the work that I do, helping conscious entrepreneurs get and stay grounded and clear in mind, body, and business. I founded strategicmeditation.com, where we practice meditation first before a targeted action is taken in our businesses, is to help optimize our performance with meditation by entrepreneurs for entrepreneurs, by Reiki masters, for Reiki masters, and all energy practitioners. It's an honor and a pleasure to get to continue into year 15. Wow, in business. It's such a joy. Oh my goodness. Thank you to all of my vendors. Thank you to my team for making this possible, my family and friends for all of your love and support, my contacts and colleagues for co-creating a wonderful, abundant world together. I'm sending you so much love and blessings and surrounding you in wealth, success, ease, peace, health, and joy. So be it, and so it is. Remember, you do not have to lose your glow as you grow in life and business. Happy New Year. Happy 2025. Mwah! Big love. We'll see you soon. Bye for now. Like, subscribe, share if you haven't yet. My gosh, if you've been watching this long and you aren't subscribed yet on YouTube or liked my page on Facebook, what are you doing? I love you. Mwah. Let the algorithm know that this was good. Was this good? I mean, you tell me. You tell me. I mean, if this was I mean, if you're still watching, obviously this was good. Tell the algorithm so that you can help me get to this out to more people who need to know what's coming in 2025. We had that like crazy world upside down moment in the middle of the year, right in the summer. More people need to know what's coming. So tag people below. But again, make sure you like, share, subscribe, and thank you for all of your support. Mwah! Big love. Happy everything. Happy holidays. If you're watching around your birthday, happy birthday as well. Thank you. So much love. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye for now. Mwah! We did it.